Alrighty, guys. Hello. We're back here again with day two of our crazy insanity week of severe weather. We now have 4 days in a row of enhanced risk severe weather. SPC also just almost upgraded to another moderate risk. They just updated the day one outlook. They were very close to adding another wind-driven day four moderate risk for eastern and central Kansas tonight, which we did not get. So it's kind of borderline dependent on how supercells and all of that mature here. So we're going to walk through our risk zones here, kind of talk about what's happening. Storms are starting to fire out there just briefly here. We got a couple mesoscale discussions for the Ohio Valley, up here for storms. Watches are going to be coming here for Colorado. We're going to be getting watches for Kansas and Nebraska here soon. Gonna be a pretty crazy evening again. This is gonna be another very long evening once again here for all of us here in the Central Plains, and then we'll do this again tomorrow. We'll do this again on Wednesday, and we'll do this again on Thursday. So I will say this: little bit of a downtrend tomorrow. I don't really think tomorrow's risk zone across the Northern Plains is going to be a crazy tornado event. I kind of disagree just slightly with SPC, but we're still going to message what they were messaging until it changes. I think tomorrow's going to be mostly a wind and hail threat with a couple tornadoes up in the Dakotas and down into the plains, but Wednesday and Thursday look to be pretty crazy. So we're going to kind of talk more about that here in just a second. Let's go and talk about what's happening here this afternoon. So we've got a very interesting risk zone. We were talking about this yesterday. Today was going to be kind of a lower end day. Well, today's not a lower end day anymore. We were expecting very significant impacts tonight across portions of Kansas City into Colorado. Lots of population towns are in a major wind threat tonight, and now a tornado threat has been upgraded for today, and a hail threat has been upgraded for today. So we basically have hatched risk zones there's our tornado watch, by the way, for I believe either Colorado or Kansas. I'll have to double check that look here in just a second. Yeah, let me actually just go ahead and pull that up here. We can look at that. I believe that is for Colorado. Wait for that to pop up here in just a second. But anyways, while we wait on that to pop up, double barrel enhanced risk for today. Let's see here. Let me refresh and see. All right, wait for it to pop up officially. But anyways, double barrel enhanced risk here. That tornado watch is out there, Kansas and Nebraska included. It's for central Kansas. A couple strong tornadoes, damaging winds, and as well as the threat for very gigantic hail. We're talking hail, guys, in excess of 4 inches in diameter. They just upgraded last minute central Kansas to a SIG 2 hatch hail risk, and as well as a hatch tornado risk, and as well as a destructive hail or a wind threat. So once again, double barrel enhanced risk, eastern Colorado, strong winds, damaging hail, and as well as the threat for a couple of strong tornadoes. The same thing applies here. Kansas City, you're in the slight risk. Topeka, enhanced risk. Lawrence, we got basically every population that exists in north central Kansas in a very high-end environment tonight for all hazards of severe weather, including, like I said, destructive winds, destructive hail, and possibly a couple of strong tornadoes. This is probably one of the most little decent severe weather mesoscale days I've seen set up here in Kansas in a little bit of time. So if we go and we look at our tornado risk, the biggest upgrade trend is now a hatched risk zone. This was not hatched this morning. Western Kansas, or not Western, Eastern Kansas and in Northern Kansas here, we now have a 2% and 5% hatched tornado risk. What this basically means is strong tornadoes. So we are looking at strong tornadoes here as well, and we are looking at strong tornadoes as well down here. Yes, we have a 2% in Western Kentucky today, and I just saw the National Weather Service in Paducah basically say that they are having our National Weather Service here has basically a technical outage. So we don't have any radars working in our backyard today for our 2% tornado risk, and we have nothing to cover. So we literally won't have a way to cover anything today. So if you were in Southern Illinois and in Western Kentucky tonight, including myself, this little 2% here, there is no physical way to do radar coverage. We have all radars that are down in this area currently, and technical outages with weather radios are not working right now. So that is our lovely National Weather Service office over here that just loves to screw things up sometimes, or things just happen to. So, hold on 1 second here. All right, give me 2.5 seconds, guys, to make a phone call real quick. Sorry, guys, I was muted. There we go. All right. My bad. Sorry, guys. Can everybody hear me okay? I had a very important phone call. A very important phone call I had to take. So we are back. We are here. There's our tornado watch that just came out. I'm going to run over this here in just a second, but I was going to go ahead and go through our outlook here just briefly for today before things get rocking and rolling here. As I mentioned, double barrel enhanced risk here. Basically, all hazards are the same on both of these. So we're expecting strong tornadoes, destructive winds, destructive hail. Alerts on phones tonight, guys. Alerts on phones. You need to be going to bed with alerts on phones tonight, especially if you're in Kansas City or eastern and central Kansas tonight. This is going to be a very, very late night event, meaning we're going to continue to see these warnings well past midnight tonight. And then eventually, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, if you're over here in the Paducah National Weather Service viewing range, including myself, we are having an outage over here. The National Weather Service out of Paducah put out a message a little bit ago basically saying that the radars are all down here in the viewing range, warning communication for weather radios are not working currently, so we do have a small risk zone over here, and we don't have a way to really track any weather. So we're kind of in the dark over here today, so we're going to have to watch and see kind of how this plays out here this evening, but right now, we don't have a way to get, we'll still get warnings if things pop up, but radar coverage is going to be very, very hard to do if there is anything that happens over here. So hopefully we don't see anything, but we've got to watch that 2% over there this afternoon. Underneath the hood here, as I mentioned, small 2% over in western Kentucky, southern Illinois this afternoon here. We've got a now upgraded tornado risk for this afternoon. This does include portions of southern Nebraska, back in here into Kansas and into Kansas City here. We have a almost hatched risk zone here. What this basically means is EF2 plus tornadoes possible. That's stronger tornadoes in that range. And then we have another one back over here as well into portions of Colorado. So both of these hatched regions here basically say, hey, there's a 5 or 2% chance of EF2 plus tornadoes. And if you watch yesterday's stream, we were covering North Dakota and Missouri. We had over 20 tornado warnings yesterday issued in Missouri with multiple confirmed tornadoes in a 2% and 5% region. And that yesterday was not hatched. So we have a hatched region for strong EF2 plus tornadoes. So if you're somebody in Kansas today and you don't think that the tornado threat exists or you think everything's going to be fine, that's not the mindset you want to have today. We need to be weather aware. I'm going to mention this as well. Today is a day, if you live in a mobile home, I would find somewhere else to go before these storms get rocking and rolling. We are expecting a very high-end wind event tonight across most of Kansas, according to what the data is showing and according to SPC. We could see winds as high as 100 miles per hour tonight across northern Kansas. They have that at risk today. So it's the same thing we saw in North Dakota last night, that we got last night in North Dakota. We had wind gusts over 90 miles per hour, 60 to 100 mile per hour winds tonight from Kansas City back up into Salina, into Topeka, into Lawrence. A very, very destructive wind event tonight is at play for northern Kansas, and as well as a hail upgrade. I'm going to talk about that here in just a second, but these two areas are where we're looking at for our higher tornado risk. Everybody in the non-hatched area would be at a 2% or 5% chance of seeing a brief EF0 to EF2 potential tornado. Here's the biggest thing. This is our wind threat for tonight. In the solid outline here, we've got two different risk zones here in terms of wind for this afternoon. What we're looking at currently right now, in this solid outlined area, this is where we are expecting a very high-end destructive wind event. This covers Manhattan, Salina, Concordia. We have Topeka in this. We have Minneapolis in this, Abilene. All of you guys in this circled outline here, if you were in this, we are expecting winds 60 to 100 miles per hour according to the Storm Prediction Center here. And that's where we could see a very, very destructive wind event. So once again, if you live in an RV, if you live in a mobile home, this is going to be coming through closer to midnight tonight. We're talking 9, 10, 11, midnight, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. This is going to be a very, very long night tonight for destructive winds if this does verify tonight. This is a little bit more of a dangerous setup, I think, population-wise than what we had in North Dakota last night. This is the same thing we had in North Dakota last night, except it's going to be in a more populated area. So if you live in a mobile home, if you live in an RV, somewhere that cannot withstand the destructive winds, you need to find somewhere else to go for the evening, or at least until the storms pass tonight. That's going to be your better option to go. I'm telling people that now, so that way when we're tracking these storms tonight, you're not leaving as storms are happening, because that's not the messaging we want. We want you guys being safe tonight, but we also want you guys relocating if you cannot withstand 100 mile per hour winds in a mobile home. Those mobile homes are going to act like Hot Wheel cars. They're going to flip over. So that's in fact what does verify tonight. This is not guaranteed, but this is what the forecast is calling for, and I want people to be weather aware. Outside of the SIG 2 hatching, if you're in this other outline here, the SIG 1 hatching, this is still going to be winds higher than 75 miles per hour. Typically looking at about 75 to 90 mile per hour winds in the SIG 1 hatching risk zone. This goes from basically east of Denver back into Kansas City, Missouri tonight, and that will be 75 to 90 mile per hour winds, and then everybody else will have a chance of seeing winds. There's a bug in here, at 60 to 70 miles per hour. So a very, very significant destructive wind event could unfold tonight. Not guaranteed, but could unfold tonight. And then here's the biggest other thing. We got hail upgrade, guys. So we have a Sig 1 and Sig 2 hatched hail threat. And if you think you've seen hail in Kansas, clearly you have. These two corridors right here, the Sig 2 outlined area, these are maxed out intensities for hail. This is where we could see hail in excess of 4+ inches in diameter here. Once again, this includes over here in eastern Colorado, we've got Bennett, Deer Trail, we've got Lyman, Flagler, and then you go over here and you go into Concordia, Minneapolis, Clay Center, Phillipsburg, Stockton, Plainview, Hill City, Norton, Smith Center. You guys are going to have the chance of seeing up to grapefruit plus size hail today. So once again, this is going to be a destructive hail event in that Sig 2 hatching it, and everybody else in the dotted hatch line will be 2 to 3 inch plus hail. So a very, very significant day for all hazards of severe weather. This is definitely uptrended since yesterday's outlook was out. And like I said, we've got a very long evening of tracking storms, guys. We're probably going to, like I said, be on here well past midnight tonight for all of these storms here. So in a nutshell, I would like to show y'all the models. I do want you guys to remember the models are not going to pinpoint exactly on the dot what's going to happen. So if a model run is not showing a storm in your area, it doesn't mean you're not going to see something. If you're seeing storms on a model run, it doesn't mean you are going to see something. It just kind of gives us an idea overall of what we could see play out tonight. There is a bug in here that is annoying the living daylights out of me. But it basically means it kind of gives us an idea of what things are going to look like. So I'm going to play the future radar out, and if you're interested and you're like, oh, I'm not seeing storms, I'm going to be fine. You know, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. That's not the case. Models don't care what the actual, or the environment doesn't care what the models are saying necessarily. It just kind of gives us a scenario here. So let me go ahead and go back to our latest. Let me do the 19Z here and see if it's updated. See if it gives us an idea. So yeah, storms are going to be firing off here over the next couple of hours. Supercells are going to be the main threat to start with. We got to watch these supercells here that develop in and around Hutchinson, McPherson, Salina here. This is where we could see that stronger tornado threat realized. You can kind of see around 9 p.m. tonight. Remember, 9 p.m. tonight, guys, is when, you know, things just start getting going here. We've got a little ways to go before we really see the intensity of tonight's event pick up. That's why, you know, we've got time to kind of talk and kind of see how things are going to play out. But overall here, kind of two different areas to watch for wind. The model's kind of been a little bit iffy over the last 2 or 3 runs about our more higher end event happening. I don't know if it's just the her model being the her model. I still think we're going to see a pretty significant event tonight. But this just kind of shows you that today's kind of up in the air. So like I said, the overall event for tonight could be very significant, but also there could be some areas that don't see anything. So that's something to kind of note here. But overall, I don't like to use model data when we're nowcasting because it does do this. It does typically like to downtrend or show nothing happening. If we go back and we look at some model data from earlier this morning, this is kind of what I was looking at earlier. I'm going to go back to the 17Z run from about 2 hours ago. Kind of shows the more better scenario of what was going to happen today, or could happen today. Supercells around 9, 10 p.m. here, Manhattan, Topeka. This is closer to midnight for you guys, and then watch what happens. We get this big Boeing line segment here. This is what's going to be coming into Kansas City tonight between 2 o'clock in the morning and 3, maybe 4 a.m. here. So this is what the models are showing all day today. I don't know necessarily if I buy the overall new runs that are coming out right now because we are in nowcasting mode, but you can kind of see here what we have to look forward to this evening if everything does come to what the Storm Prediction Center is thinking here. And I mentioned as well the Lower Ohio Valley tonight. We're going to have a pretty impactful event tonight across southern Illinois here, getting into Kentucky. We could see a couple of tornadoes out here. This is going to be really hard to radar track this evening just because of the outage that's happening, but you need to be weather aware tonight if you're in western Kentucky, southern Indiana, southern Illinois here, Mount Vernon, Evansville, over towards Madison, Paducah, Owensboro, Harrisburg, Paducah. All of you guys here, we need to be watching. We could have a pretty decent little line of thunderstorms tonight with some wind, hail, and a couple of tornadoes, but as I mentioned here, today's kind of up in the air. We're just going to see what happens. The ceiling is there for a very significant event tonight. Does it happen? So I get a lot of this in the Central Plains. Oh, I'm in Kansas. Kansas isn't going to do anything because Kansas busts all the time or risk zones bust. That's not the mindset you want to have tonight. Tonight is an overnight wind event, tornado threat, and hail threat, mostly, other than the late evening portion of what's going to happen this evening here. If you don't see something, that's great. I'm glad if you don't see something, that's what we want, but there are going to be people that do see storms tonight. It's just where do they happen at? And so when we have these boundaries that are in place, it's a little bit harder to tell. But I will just kind of go ahead and say, with our tornado watch that we have here in place, we've already got some supercells firing off here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail here near the Wilsonville and Beaver City area. And, you know, right now, there's our second watch. Our new watch just came out for Colorado, so we now have 2 tornado watches at play. For Great Bend, Kansas, Hayes, Wakini, Norton, Superior, Phillipsburg, Salina, Manhattan, Topeka. Your watch will be issued later on downstream if, you know, when we get to that point this evening when things get going. But this watch is out until 10 p.m. Central Time. I do want to pull this up so you guys can see a full graphic here. Once again, out in here until 10 p.m. Central Time. And if we go and we look at SPC just briefly here, I think it pulls up the watch. There it is. I wanted to look at this in full entirely here. Once it loads, And yeah, high-end wind threat. So the tornado watch is there for a couple of tornadoes. Some could be strong, but it's mostly going to be the high wind threat here. This is where we look at for yeah, so this is what it says in the watch. Out till 10 p.m. Central Time, a couple tornadoes possible, widespread damaging winds, and isolated significant gusts up to 90 miles per hour likely. 90-mile-per-hour winds, guys, tonight in northern and central Kansas. That is not a joke. That is legit Category 2 hurricane force winds. If you've never experienced that, you don't want to experience it, it's not fun. But that's what we're dealing with tonight. Very, very destructive winds tonight, potentially on the table, and as well as 4+ inch diameter hail likely there in that tornado watch there. So we're just going to have to see how things play. Hopefully today does underperform. I don't like seeing major populations get these type of systems, but it's just something we're going to have to watch. Our second watch did come out as well here. Let me make sure I get that pulled back up here so you guys can see. That Colorado watch, Denver, Colorado, you're now in a tornado watch. Fort Morgan, Yuma, we've got Burlington, Goodland. You guys here in Kansas, western Kansas and eastern Colorado are now in a tornado watch. A little bit of a lower watch here, but 75-mile-per-hour winds, 4-inch diameter hail, and a couple of tornadoes with some strong on the conditional side can't be ruled out. And we'll end up getting more watches downstream as time goes on here. But I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a wild day today. If you think today is going to be wild, let's go ahead and run through our outlooks for the next couple of days. We got another enhanced risk day of severe weather tomorrow. This is going to be for Tuesday, June 9th, 2026. And boy, oh boy, guys, wind threat tomorrow. Big time wind threat tomorrow here. Level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk. Pretty much for all of North Dakota almost. South Dakota, getting into portions of northwestern Minnesota here. Slight risk now extends all the way down into Kansas again tomorrow. Most of Nebraska, Iowa. Marginal risk extends down as far as Nashville, Tennessee tomorrow for isolated wind and isolated hail. And if we look at under the hood for tomorrow, this is where I do disagree. I'm going to preach the message that the Storm Prediction Center is preaching, because that's what we do as weather peeps. But the higher end tornado risk tomorrow is more and more conditional. We may see tornadoes tomorrow in North Dakota, South Dakota. We may not. I think tomorrow is mostly going to be a wind and a hail threat currently right now. But right now, the Storm Prediction Center does have a 10% hatch tornado risk and a 5% hatch tornado risk. This is where we could see EF2 plus tornadoes tomorrow across that hatched region here. This goes basically from Aberdeen, South Dakota, back up towards Eureka, Jamestown, Bismarck, all the way up to the Canada line. I do still think that Canada mostly will see most of the action tomorrow, but could still see a couple tornadoes, and eventually that 2% tornado risk goes down as far as northwestern Iowa, getting into western Minnesota. Tomorrow's going to be another late evening day again. Like I said, when we get these high plains severe weather events, they don't typically start until about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and then they kind of go through then. The biggest threat for tomorrow, guys, is wind. We have 45% hatched wind threat tomorrow, 30% hatched, and 15 hatched wind threat that extends all the way down here into northern Texas Panhandle here. So once again, a big time severe weather outbreak tomorrow. Destructive winds in excess of 60 to 75+ miles per hour. And then we have that hail threat as well, gigantic hail again tomorrow. And we'll see what SPC does tonight on the day 1 and day 2 outlook for both Tuesday, Wednesday, and for Thursday. But right now, like I said, Tuesday is kind of the in-between day, but still has very, very high end potential. But the 2 days that I'm watching for a more robust tornado outbreak, and possibly that, like I said, that tornado outbreak / severe weather outbreak is going to be on day 3 and day 4. This is the SPC outlook for Wednesday, 3 days from now. We got a big enhanced risk of severe weather that pretty much covers the entire state of Wisconsin. Eastern Minnesota there, including Minneapolis, northern portions of Illinois here, getting into Iowa here. We've got Des Moines. We've got literally all of Wisconsin is in an enhanced risk of severe weather. And if you go and you look at SPC's wording for the day 3 outlook, they basically mentioned strong EF2 plus tornadoes are going to be possible in the entire enhanced risk of severe weather. They have also mentioned, when we get a little bit closer, a moderate risk zone upgrade for wind, hail, or tornadoes is on the table for this event on Wednesday as well. I do think a higher mesoscale corridor will be issued at some point. I don't know if it's going to be Wisconsin or Iowa. We'll start to see what Wednesday looks like tonight when model data comes in. But I do think a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk will more than likely be needed for Wednesday's outlook, and possibly even for Thursday's outlook. And we'll talk about that as well here in just a little bit tonight. But once again, Minneapolis, Duluth, all of you guys here, Milwaukee, Madison, Appleton, down towards Des Moines here, Davenport, Chicago's in the slight risk. The 6/10 all the way down, guys, to Kansas City. When we look at the probabilities here, we got a gigantic hatched risk zone for strong tornadoes, destructive winds, and destructive hail. So that's for Wednesday. A big time risk zone on Wednesday. And then guess what, guys? If you think we're done, we're not. Because guess what? Thursday, we have a day 4 enhanced risk that goes from western Michigan down through Milwaukee into Madison, Wisconsin, Rockford, Chicago, Davenport, Peoria, Springfield, St. Louis, Columbus, Getting into Columbia, Springfield, and into northeast Oklahoma here. This is the wrist zone for Thursday. Strong tornadoes, destructive winds, and large to very large hail. Going to be all possible again on Thursday here, guys. A very, very crazy stretch of severe weather. Literally started yesterday, going into today, and going into the next 3+ days, and then we don't have anything yet for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but I do still think we'll see some severe weather both Friday, Saturday, and Sunday across the Ohio Valley and into the Northeast. So I'm telling you guys, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely insane. We're going to have multiple outbreaks embedded within these next couple of days. If you're in these risk zones, if you're thinking they're going to change, if you're thinking it's just going to go poof, it's going to go away, that's not how these risk zones work, guys, in June. We have lots of instability, lots of moisture to work with, very, very high in shear with this trough coming in. This is not just going to dud out. So if there's anybody out there that's thinking that, hopefully I can convince you otherwise to prepare for this event. But going to be a very, very high event. It's literally starting yesterday, going into today, into tomorrow, and through the rest of the work week. So it's going to be a crazy week. So just kind of be ready. Because I guess the word I'm going to have to use here for you guys. But we'll start to take more of a look at model data tonight for what tomorrow looks like and all of the other risk zones. So at that point, do I have any questions before we kind of get into severe weather coverage? I have about 121 of you guys watching on TikTok, 25 of you guys watching on YT. I appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. It's just June. It's June does crazy stuff. So yeah. Would they update day 2 to moderate? I could see it. I could see Wednesday getting upgraded to a moderate risk zone tonight. We're going to be on past that point tonight more than likely. So I genuinely, guys, today almost got upgraded to a moderate itself. The Storm Prediction Center, when they updated it about 37 minutes ago for today, they almost upgraded Kansas City and western or in eastern Kansas to a moderate-driven wind threat today. So we had a moderate risk yesterday. We have almost a moderate risk today, almost a moderate risk tomorrow. I mean, these next 5 days, literally could easily be the most significant severe weather stretch we've had of 2026. And it's June, and that's what happens during an El Nino pattern. We talk about this all the time. And that's what we get during these type of events here. So, that's what we get. So, yes, Adam, absolutely. That would be awesome. I appreciate it. Let me look on YT here. Good to see you, JJ. Hope you're doing good. Henry, have you What's going to see on day 3 round? Yeah, so the central Minnesota is going to be interesting on day 3. I think we get storm initiation early in Minnesota on Wednesday, and then Wisconsin will also have some issues on Wednesday and Thursday as well. So, yeah, Ashley, both days, Wednesday and Thursday for you, girly, going to be pretty crazy if everything kind of goes that direction. We also, guys, had the second strongest earthquake in the Gulf Coast history today. We had a 6.1 earthquake in the southern Gulf outside of Cuba today. The earthquake was felt as far as the panhandle of Florida. We had 8-story buildings in Orlando that were shaking today. So that happened after we just had the 7.8 earthquake yesterday in the Philippines. So tectonic plates are moving around. We are seeing earthquakes happen as well. Welcome to June, where literally anything happens. So there's that for you too. So, but yeah, today does look concerning. Very concerning. I don't know if I really buy these model trends that are downtrending today at all, but yeah. That's crazy work, Pepsi. We don't speak of that. We don't speak that into existence. I'm very close to that fault line. I don't speak that into existence. I actually have a pretty good knowledge outside of weather. I actually have a pretty good knowledge about earthquakes and all that stuff. So I'm a little bit of a outside weather nerd with that stuff. So, but yeah, anyways, yeah, we got supercells firing off here in eastern Colorado. We got cells up here in central Colorado going on. We got our 2 tornado watches out for now. I want you guys to remember, things are quiet now in eastern Kansas and in western Missouri, but you guys are really going to be, I would say, 10 p.m. to about 3, maybe even 4 o'clock in the morning through here. This is going to be a very, very late overnight event. I don't even expect storms to make it into Topeka until closer to 11 o'clock tonight, maybe even later than that, depending on how these trends go tonight. So we're basically in nowcasting mode. So models I don't really pay attention to at this point just because they're pointless to look at. So let's look at observations. Let's take a look at this, guys. How about this? If you don't have a lot of knowledge about the weather and you look at something like this is what we call instability, basically storm fuel for storms to, basically intensify in. This is our surface low. Kind of looks like a tropical storm or hurricane here, but this is our low pressure system right in here. Got all that instability wrapped around here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And storms are going to initiate up here and they're going to work down through the boundary and kind of go east. That's what we're going to be seeing tonight. So there is a bug in my room, and it is annoying, and it keeps landing on me, and I keep missing it. I'm going to find this bug. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, that's our surface low. So it is rocking and rolling here. You guys can even see it. Watch it. Look at it. Oh, look at all that instability. Crazy instability for today. Tightening low pressure system there. Very impressive. Gotta love weather. If you're not a weather nerd, hopefully this makes you a weather nerd. But yeah, setting things up for craziness here. Let's go look at our tornado parameters. So tornado parameters are also starting to increase as well here around the Wichita area and north of that there. You can kind of see our boundary. We do have a boundary in place here. So once these storms move down into northern Kansas, we're going to see that boundary get interacted with here. That's what we're going to have to see. Thoughts on the early hype for hurricane season? Nah, I'm not buying it. There was a couple of model runs and some ensembles that were showing a tropical system into Florida next week, but those have gone away at this point. There's so many people that are trying to hype up hurricane season when we know it's going to be a below average season. I don't see much happening. If we get anything, it's going to be close to home, but I'm not a fan of it this year. I'm really not. We'll track things if they happen, but I haven't really seen anything that says, hey, it's going to be a crazy season or anything like that. So. Also, again, Emmanuel, good to see you, by the way. Thank you for the 4 months of being a membership. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I don't see it. It is annoying. I've seen so many videos of people saying, oh my gosh, it's hurricane season. It's going to be crazy. Get ready for Cat 7s and Cat 9 hurricanes to slam into Florida and destroy all of mankind. Stuff like that. It's stupid. It's so stupid. I don't understand it. And those videos get pushed out on TikTok, and they do way better than what I put out every day, which I work on my videos for about an hour a day, so... It's nice to know that TikTok will push out a slop fest video that fearmongers for monetization, but yet I get like $2 off my videos. It's crazy. So I'm pretty sure James Spann left TikTok because of that reason. So love that. But anyways, let me look at our upper level dynamics here and see what we've got. So believe it or not, too, our trough is way far to the north. So today is like sheer. It's kind of iffy. So we're going to have to watch here. Two different areas. We got a shortwave trough here. This is where we have that severe weather threat in the lower Ohio Valley today. And you can kind of see up and over a ridge. This is where we have that kind of zonal jet stream here, or up over a ridge here, going to allow for some supercells in here, some destructive winds, different two pieces of energy here that we're watching. But just kind of looking at that 500 millibar there. But yeah, it's crazy what people post on social media, guys. Just always fact check yourself. Make sure you know, if people are saying there's a Category 6 hurricane coming, first off, Category 6 hurricanes don't exist. Scale stops at 5. And 2, people will believe anything they see, so. But 850 low-level jet is also pretty decent right now. You can see that surface low. So as time goes on, we're going to actually see this low-level jet kind of ramp up a little bit out of the south. So we'll have to watch that, but. Oh, no, you're good, Emmanuel. I love to go on mini side rants. You are good, dude. Absolutely good. Got one severe thunderstorm warning over here into headed towards Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Got a couple. We're going to watch these supercells down here. I would love to see the National Weather Service in Paducah get their radar back up because it's not working. And we have to use the MRMS setting. I'm hoping maybe get some storms tonight. It'd be nice. So, just like, yeah. You know, I'm going to tell you guys this. Most of y'all also might hear Hazel, by the way. She's been in a mood today. I'm just going to say this, guys. As a meteorology student and somebody who's been doing weather for a very long time, we get the conspiracy theories. We get it all the time. It happens. Like, if you're somebody that believes in conspiracy theories, 100% respected, all that stuff. Like, people are allowed to have their opinions. But when it comes to weather and trying to teach weather, there's so many ridiculous conspiracy theories that go into these severe weather events and these, hurricanes and stuff like that, that just, if you sit down and you think about it, yes, we're in 2026, and yes, some things seem like they're theoretically possible. But when you break down the actual meteorology and you sit down with people and actually explain it to them, that's when they understand. But if people don't want to understand the actual meteorology portion of it, they would rather believe the conspiracy theory over it. So it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like the whole, people think that hurricanes can be steered. Like that kind of stuff. It's just, it boggles my mind that people will believe that stuff, but they won't listen to an educational video or something to sit down and explain to them how it actually works. It's stuff like that. I'm just no disrespect to anybody that believes in that stuff, but I would love to educate people on that stuff to be like, hey, no, that's not how that works, because, me, myself, and I, who's studying this, who's going to be doing this for the rest of my life. I've got friends that have done this or have been Mets for a very long time that, you know, it's just, they don't teach us that stuff, and that's not a thing, like, at all. Like, I promise you guys, if that was the thing, we would tell you guys, but it's not. It's just crazy to me that that stuff is believed now these days, but yeah. I'm not gonna go into a whole side tangent on that, but just something I would bring up because it does happen occasionally. So, but anyways, alrighty, let's see what we got here. I think the 19Z her kind of gives us our MCS back a little bit, but it's just being weird. These model runs today are being weird. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna have to just watch, guys. My biggest concern today is gonna be right over here in central Kansas. So the last couple of model runs, you know, we'll see if it happens or not, have been firing off 2 or 3 discrete supercells in between Wichita and Concordia. This is my biggest issue. If we do get any supercells that do fire off here in East Central Kansas, I was like Wisconsin, and East Central Kansas, this is where that higher tornado threat could be realized. That's why they kind of hatch things a little bit here, just because we're kind of seeing a little bit more of a discrete mode a little bit longer. That's why also a moderate risk for wind did not get issued, because we're a little bit unconfident on how long our storm mode is going to stay supercell. So I'm going to have to watch this area specifically over here. I would say between about 7 p.m. and 9 p.m., maybe sooner than that. It's just kind of really hard to tell, but overall, we're just going to have to watch. Now, these cells over here in Colorado are starting to intensify a little bit more as well. Not developing any rotation yet or anything, but starting to become a little bit more intense over here. So, yes, guys, just for housekeeping, please let the weather team answer questions. That's what they're here for. I appreciate you guys trying in the chat, but just let them do it so that way nobody gets confused. Nothing against anybody. Just want to make sure that they're doing what they need to do. So, you got that one severe thunderstorm on that supercell up here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size hail. I need to get my traffic cameras up too. Omaha, Nebraska is going to be okay today. You guys are in the marginal risk, so just be weather aware. I think you guys are going to be fine, though. Going to be all right. I'm hoping to get some nice storms tonight in my backyard, closer to midnight. I'd love a lightning show if it happens. Kind of nice, low-key. I haven't had any good storms in a while, other than just heavy rainfall. Colorado, I gotta find your traffic cameras. What am I getting, Claire? Did they ever confirm it's 21 in Pennsylvania? Was it on, trying to think of the day, Brittany. What day was it? Because if it was on Saturday, I did not cover Saturday. I had a birthday get together. I mean, that's true though, Claire. That's true. I know there was a couple of tornado warnings. I can go back and double check here in just a little bit on that. I have not. I didn't even know there was a reported one at all. I don't know if we had any observed or not. I wasn't able to cover that day. If you have anything, you can message it to me too, or send it to me. If you have any reports on anything or anything you see, I can kind of fact check it. It's just kind of hard because I didn't know there was anything at all. Warsaw, Missouri. Missouri's going to be mostly okay this evening. I think you guys have a low end chance. You're marginal. Yeah, marginal to slight risk. So your storms in Warsaw tonight won't be until after like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, if you get anything. Do I see any hooks on anything right now? No. Also, guys, too, hook echoes on storms don't always mean there's a tornado. Just remember that, too. Just a reminder. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. Had a possible tornado. I will look into that, Brittany, and see what NWS does. I can look on reports too and see, I think, too. Make sure I get my traffic cameras pulled up. Thank you for the hand heart as well, Debo. I appreciate it. I hope I said your name right. There we go. Got all my stuff pulled up now. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 50-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail in Beaver City. So the initial storms right now, we're going to start out with wind and hail, and then they'll probably try to grow upscale to a tornado potential as time goes on. What's up, Kendall? Oh, I guess Adam found it already. Awesome. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. I guess you beat me to it. Yeah, I did not cover Saturday, so. There's definitely not a storm in southern Kansas. There's a storm in southern Nebraska right now. There's not a storm in Kansas, bud, and there's definitely not a tornado on it. Yeah, there's not any rotation on this storm right now. That sounds about right, Robert. Yeah, be between 10:30 and midnight, I would say, is your better window. I love it when people try to come and stream and do my job for me. Amazing. It's crazy work. If you guys do put false information in the chat, you will get muted. You won't get blocked, but you'll get muted because we don't do that here. All right, we did get a severe thunderstorm watch that just got added up here for western Nebraska and eastern Wyoming. So Scottsbluff, small little watch here. Cheyenne, Pine Bluff, Sydney, Alliance, and Scottsbluff in that. At that 60-mile-an-hour warning there with that storm up here, a little supercell. Should get some photogenic potential tornadoes today in Colorado. I'm watching this cell down here just west of Kit Carson. Oh, guys, well, TikTok just restricted us. I don't know why, but they did. That's our first one in 2 days. Crazy. That makes no sense this time. They said because I directed people off the platform. I definitely haven't done that yet. Oh, we fixed that issue. It didn't do it at all yesterday. It is what it is. If we have to reset, we'll reset each time. I'm not worried about it. It's fine. Trying to find out where this is at. Okay. Well, they're gonna have to get over that. It was completely fine yesterday, Claire. They're just gonna have to get over it. All right, hold on just a second, guys. All right, let me see if my thing got appealed here. Alrighty. See if it went through. I haven't seen if it's gone through. If we have to reset TikTok, we'll reset TikTok again. I haven't seen it yet. If it's gone through or not. It's just annoying. All right. All right, so that new severe thunderstorm watch that's out for western Nebraska is out till 9 p.m. Mountain Time. No, it is ridiculous. I hate it. There it is. So the new Triple HR model is back to showing our major MCS. That's what I thought. I thought the model one was just being weird. I'm going to try something here in just a second. Okay, I'm going to try something here and see if it works. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate it. We may have to reset stream here in a minute if it doesn't work. We'll leave that and see if it works. Eyeballs are super itchy today. Hi, Halo. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys, if you're coming in. All right, guys. So, like I said, kind of waiting for things to get rocking and rolling here. We got one storm over here near the Hugo area in Colorado. A couple storms in Denver getting going. Nothing quite yet rotating or anything like that. Got one severe thunderstorm warning for 2.5-inch hail. So this storm over here is putting down some pretty significant hail near Beaver City, and it's almost pretty much stationary as well. So flooding could be an issue with this, but very, very, very large hail coming down in Beaver City right now, I should say, here in southern Nebraska, northern Kansas. Yeah, not any rotation with this storm or anything like that. I'm confused on. I should look at the TNT Rufus for Thursday. So TikTok now has this point system for live streaming where you can lose points, and if you lose a certain amount of points, you can't go live. Because I lost 3 points from my reach. What is this? What are we doing, TikTok? Yeah, it's new. I don't know where I got the notification that I lost 3 points. That's why I saw it. Whatever. I don't really care anymore. Fine. Jeez. Yeah, I just don't understand this app anymore. This app is becoming a joke, I feel like. Oh, did they not approve it? Appeal not approved. Wednesday 2 update, in 1 a.m. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, guys, let me reset. Let me reset TikTok real quick. Come right back. YouTube, I appreciate y'all for hanging out on YouTube. TikTok sucks, but All right, we'll see if this works. We're just going to be super cautious with wording. Yes, will weather front, yes. And a new severe thunderstorm warning in McCook, Nebraska. Just popped up. It's really hot in Michigan. I bet it is. You guys should get storms as we go through next week, too. Or this week, I should say. Oh, the radar's back up in Paducah now? Oh, that storm potential coming my way. You guys might get a little outside stream tonight. We'll see. It's released to the, it's not released for download version. It's on desktop right now, Will. Double tap that screen for me. I appreciate it. It doesn't look like it's back up at all yet. It's weird. That's why, because we're looking at the one out of St. Louis right now. All these storms coming out of Kentucky here. Coming into, I should say. Yeah, it's still down. I'm looking at the radar out of St. Louis right now is what it is. Oh. We got a tornadic severe thunderstorm warning for Denver, Colorado. Well, that'll do it right there. Literally right into downtown Denver. What with cities this year? Right into Denver, Colorado. It's got some rotation on it, too. I got cameras in Denver, which is good. Might be able to see what this thing looks like here in a second. You're in Denver, Colorado. Definitely be inside. This is a Torpah severe thunderstorm warning. See if I can get a decent picture of our storm, maybe. Maybe a low top tornado if there's anything here. Look on the south side of that storm there. Look at that little hook echo. It's going to be a pretty impressive looking supercell. Why you use Weatherfront instead of... Wait, hold on a minute. Instead of Omega, because Weatherfront is cheaper and it has models implemented into it where Omega does not. And I can take soundings without having to pay for other apps. It's a lot cheaper and has more stuff to offer. And it's way better software. Way better. And we got another Torpah on the south side of Denver for Parker, Castle Rock, and Centennial. 2 supercells trying to produce tornadoes in Denver, Colorado, and south side of Denver, Colorado. Colorado wants to steal the show today. Both of these have that look to it, too. There'll be a third one up here on the north side in a minute. Got another one back here in Evergreen as well. Imagine our first tornado warning of the day goes to Denver, Colorado. Trying to find some cameras here. Now, the inflow is tightening on the how do you say Arvada? See if we end up getting a tornado warning out of one of these. Supercell down in Centennial looks pretty good too. These are going to be a little bit rain wrapped. Arvada, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I did see we had tropical storms in the Pacific Ocean. I did see that. It's going to be an active year in the for Pacific Ocean hurricane season, that's for sure. Wow. Yeah, so the new Triple HR model is very concerning. Multiple MCSs now developing tonight. One going into Kansas City after midnight, and then supercells in northern Kansas. So there's a chance that a couple people get hit twice tonight. Between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. looks to be the peak of our event tonight. That's crazy work. Hazel said, wow. Not the random severe thunderstorm warning in western North Carolina for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's up near Lenore. No, I don't think so, Shannon. I think you're going to be okay. It's up near in Lenore. That's not too far from my hometown. It's some rain down there. Watching all these storms firing off here in southern Illinois with no radar. I got St. Louis radar. That's about it. To watch out for an isolated tour threat. Minnesota's in the threat tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. I got a new severe thunderstorm warning on that supercell down here in Hugo, finally. And Denver's going to get tornado warned here in a second. We're about to have a tornado warning in Denver, Colorado. It is trying really hard here. That look right there as this is going into the radar site. Big old supercell. Hook and everything. We're going to talk more about what's going to happen the rest of the week, guys, in just a little bit. Got another supercell behind it. More than likely will go toward POS. Yeah, back-to-back MCSs tonight in Kansas. That's not a great situation that we want to see. Trying to get a view on storm here. We may get a tornado warning in Denver in a few minutes. There is some pretty decent rotation on this storm. Got that look to it. It's going to be crossing. It's going to be going towards literally downtown Denver. So if they issue a tornado warning, it would be for Denver specifically. Hazel is having fun. She is. Gotta invest in some better cameras in Denver. Jeez, this scan is crazy. Both of these, we get back to back. Please make sure if you're in Denver, Colorado, guys, you're in your safe place here because this is a tour POS severe thunderstorm warning, and the inflow and outflow are trying. You kind of see that rotation developing here near Edgewater, Wheat Ridge, and then eventually into Denver. The next scan here in just a second. It's kind of definitely rain wrapped now. The new velocity scan here in a second. Yeah, the elevation does. It is hard with elevation here. It is pretty hard. Southern one also back here could get worn as well. Yeah, but what I'm really noticing here is like the surge of inflow or outflow, I should say. Your inflow is not as impressive, but there is a little bit of rotation with this storm. They may not be seeing a funnel yet because this is not. If there was a funnel, there'd be a tornado warning on this because of the population. They're probably seeing scud happening. Sometimes scud can be mistaken for funnel clouds. It's when you have low hanging clouds that are moving a little bit, but it's not rapid rotation or anything like that. You'd only have one and two if this was doing something. It is rain wrapped right now, completely rain wrapped. See this next. Do with this here. Alrighty. Welcome in, everybody, for coming in to stream. Appreciate y'all for hopping in. That's a radar glitch. Radar does that. Check on our northern storms real quick here, just briefly. I got a flash flood warning in Wilsonville and Beaver City. That storm that's basically been stationary. Yeah, both these storms are stationary. Oh, no, you're good, Emily. You're good. These are definitely rain wrapped supercells. Wonder if we've gotten any hail reports with this. It's very foggy up here today. I would get pressure headaches if I moved to Denver. I'd lose my mind. There goes Hazel. I may have lagged. It may be a TikTok thing again. I'll tell you, TikTok is messing up today. All right. So still could get a potential tornado warning on these here. Now we're just kind of in this bejumbled mess. The southern one looks a little bit better, though, near Castle Rock. Looks like that storm in Denver was going to do something a minute ago. Keep watching. We'll see if it does anything. It's definitely raining in Denver. 60-mile-per-hour winds. The question mark's going to be, do we get a supercell established that does anything? Oh, the Rufus looks fun for tonight. Whoa, what is the Rufus doing on Thursday? Massive squall line. Yeah, they'll probably will. There's a boundary that's out here in place too. So once they leave Denver, there will be probably some upscale growth with these storms, or at least the supercells will do something. I'm watching the one down in Parker. It has a better look to it. And Canada's going to get a tornado outbreak tomorrow. One massive destructive wind event for Wisconsin and Iowa and Missouri on Thursday is crazy. Yeah, we got another severe thunderstorm warning behind this coming into Denver as well. So Denver, you got another storm coming. This one does have a little bit better of an inflow on it for rotation. I'm really watching the one down here in Castle Rock. This one has my attention right now as well. It could be a tornadic potentially. We gotta watch all these. The one in Chale is observed. See, it's got that little notch there. Well, if you get a tornado warning, Piper, you just seek shelter. Bathroom closet, most lowest level of your home. Wind and hail, you just stay indoors. It's best you can do. So it's 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just looking at some of the traffic cameras and trying to get an idea of what this is doing. Oh, she's good, Taylor. She's good. I always wonder if we're trying to get a tornado down here in Castle Rock and Franktown. It's a little bit of a lopsided supercell still, but not quite yet at tornado potential. What's up, Bobby? Oh, you're fine, Claire. You are good. This is going to be a long evening, guys. Step back in here. It's a massive wind and hailstorm there in Denver and Thornton. Hmm. Yeah, guys, so don't forget, the Storm Prediction Center did consider upgrading to a moderate-driven wind threat tonight for eastern Kansas. We get one more SPC update in about 3.5 hours. They could still do it. We could still get a last-minute wind upgrade tonight if they need to. That means we'll have 2 back-to-back moderate risk zones in a row. If that wind threat comes to fruition. Check over here in southern Nebraska again. Maybe a little bit of rotation here. Stanford, potentially. Oh, never mind. That's the radar glitching. Never mind. Hi, Connor. What's up, bud? Missouri's going to be overnight tonight. If anything, just some wind and some hail, Sharon. You should be okay. Just be mindful. Not the random severe thunderstorm warning in northern Oklahoma. We got a storm down here in northern Oklahoma. They said Paducah's back online, are they? Are they? They are. Maybe. This is what's coming to Mezzo Matt's house in a couple of hours. Hopefully we get some storms tonight. Do I got anybody on stream today that's new, that's watching today? Just out of curiosity, I always like to see my new peeps. Anybody new watching? Mike's new? What's up? Wow, Liz Lizard, that's wild. Thank y'all for all of the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's crazy. You guys know I do recognize your usernames, right? Especially if you watch the streams all the time. You guys do know that. I do recognize that. Yeah, so if if we had any kiddos out there that are watching radar, they would think this is an EF67 tornado. It's not. It's just a radar glitch. This is my first time watching it. Super cool. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Claire. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. What's up, Adam? Oh, Connor, you asked me a question. Where did it go? I want your thoughts on the 18Z. I mean, I like it. I like it, dude. I think it's legit. We literally could get a moderate risk tonight, tomorrow for wind. For wind or tornadoes on Wednesday, wind or tornadoes on Thursday. There's literally a scenario where we get a moderate risk the next 4 days in a row, which would be crazy. All right, they did just tour. Oh, this one was already tore past. Never mind. Yeah, it's crazy. New severe thunderstorm warning for Aurora and Atena Estates. Atena Estates. I don't know if I said that right. I'm sorry if I butchered it. 60-mile-per-hour winds, wind and hail on that one. All these supercells. Eaton, I think you guys, or Etna, I think you guys appreciate it. Mesomath not the greatest with topography. I'm not the greatest. By the way, hi Kaylee, welcome in, guys. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day today. Like I said, this is going to be a pretty long night tonight. Like I said, we're probably going to be live until at least 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, at least. These next 4 days, Mesomath's not going to be getting a lot of sleep at all. I'm not going to be in the bed much. Which one just went to our pass? This was already. All right, got a supercell here. Warning or supercell with a severe thunderstorm warning for Orleans, Alma, and Woodruff, Kansas / Nebraska. Thank y'all again for all of the gifts. I appreciate it. Let's see. Still watching that cell over here near Evergreen and Golden. Other than that, we're just getting a lot of heavy rain, wind, hail in Denver right now. Haven't really seen any type of rotation really organized yet at all, which is good. We don't want that. Massive hail core developing on the storm here in Parker. This is eastern Colorado, guys, is where we're currently at. 2.5-inch hail on the storm down here near Hugo, Colorado. Tennis balls on that one. Getting lots of hail in these areas. Our only tour possible warning that we have right now is in the Pinery in Parker, Colorado. I can look velocity on this. This is a hard one. I mean, it looks like it's a radar glitch, but it's kind of hard to tell the way the storm is angled. There could be rotation still with this storm. at least as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. Bex, good to see you. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Hi, Billy. Good to see you. Is that headed north or south? This is kind of going east, northeast. Roughly. This one's kind of also kind of almost stationary. It's slow. I think most of these storms are going to be stationary. It looks like there's a crazy velocity scan on it right now, and there's not. Also, guys, it is pouring hail in the pinery right now. Take a look at this camera. It is pouring hail. This is on that severe thunderstorm warning. Look at that hail bouncing. Those poor cars. Yeah, so you can definitely see it bouncing off the ground. Should have taken my car there. Listen, I'd be out there dancing in it. Those poor cars. I hate watching cars get battered with hail. Dancing in hail 100%. I know, their cameras here in Colorado are not the best. Missed it. They're not the greatest. Yeah, it's definitely bouncing off, though. What's up, Gabe? That is definitely hailing, though. All right, still got that 1.5-inch diameter hail on that storm there. Most of these other storms are barely producing severe threshold. 60-mile-per-hour winds on most of these. Still watching that supercell down here in southern, or I guess east central Colorado here. Has that 2.5-inch hailstone on it. No rotation on this storm yet either, though. Heck yeah, game! I love that. I wonder if there's an outflow bound. Yeah, there's not an outflow boundary here. Take a look back over here in Kansas. We did get a new tornado watch extension. I think here, yeah. They expanded it to Colby and Atwood, Kansas. My cousin's in Sentinel. Yeah, I was gonna say they're definitely getting it over here right now. All right, Marge, I'll have to take a look at it here in just a little bit. Crazy velocity scan down here. I think this storm in Parker is going to be the one that we watch that's going to long track. I think both of these two storms in east central Colorado here are going to be the ones that we have to watch. I think the cluster of storms that's going through Denver right now is going to be overall on the lesser side. But we'll see. Mostly wind. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, West Denver's going to be moving out of. They got that storm moving to the north, but it looks like it weakened a little bit there. Not really seeing any rotation or anything on any of these storms. Still watching the southern one down here for the potential to produce maybe a tornado, but the other storms look like they're still elevated to the north. I think Denver will be out of it pretty soon. Check back on Kansas over here. Is Paducah still showing down? A lot of storms right now. Yeah, it is still showing down on my end. All right, we got a new tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning. All right, that's on the north side of Denver. Yeah, so it's gonna be this little hook echo right here. So that's a new scan just north of Aurora. Right in there, yep. I could issue a tornado warning on this. Yeah, a little bit of rotation on the south side of that. I bet you this storm's going to be the one that, like I said, that long tracks east. They're going to kind of merge together. We'll have 3 cells that go east. Oh, wow. This is really cool. So this is from the National Weather Service headquarters in Maryland. Starting in October, the National Weather Service will start issuing PDS warnings for blizzards and ice storms. I love that. We need that. That will be interesting. Huh. We get a lot of those in Kentucky. There's Hazel. She has her sense into that. Carly, thank you for the heart meet. Welcome in. Good to see you. I love this. This is awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's Hazel. That's Hazel for you guys. Massive supercell here. In Aurora. Yeah, Aurora's in a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning currently right now with wind and hail. They have this massive complex up here in Alma, Nebraska. Southern Storm struggling a little bit. And coming right at the radar. Omaha's got a very low wind chance for severe weather today. Wind and hail. To 5%, Jesse. Alrighty, let's get back out here. New severe thunderstorm warning for Torpos label 60-mile-per-hour winds, wind, and hail on this storm down here. You can kind of see the new hook resurging down in Franktown. They issued a new Torpos on this one down here as well. So we got a little bit of rotation. I'm still watching this thing down here. Elizabeth and Kiowa need to be heads up here. It looks like this is starting to develop a little bit of rotation. That little hook down there on the south side near Franktown. Let's see if we get anything out of this here. All right. Let's check our northern storm up here. Nothing rotating up there right now. For a southern storm. It looks weird. These storms look really weird today. So if you're in Elizabeth or Brixton or here in Comanche Creek in Colorado, heads up. Whew. Isolated tour with this one possible. Out of 3 warnings. Wonder if this one's gonna be our main tornado producer here. See if it gets going again. A no flash flood warning has been issued. What's up, Dad? This is a storm that's coming to Mezzo Matt's house. I'm hoping I might be able to take you guys outside for a little bit today and see our storms potentially. I haven't done that in a while. Won't be until later tonight, though. W field trip, let's go. It's like a 1.5-inch hail in the storm in Alma. Huge supercell, just no tornado potential with it. We're starting to see, too, our storms blossom over here in northern Kansas. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Aurora and Thornton. Or no, sorry, that's the northern one here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, Fort Lupton or Lupton in Brighton. And Platteville to the northeast. Geez, these storms just explode over eastern Kansas. It's crazy how quickly these storms grow up. Tulsa, you guys are fine tonight. Not expecting anything. You're watching Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, Hazel's upset. Hold on a second. I'm gonna check on her. Sorry, guys. We had to change both of the kiddos. Looks like we got our first tornado warning of the day. Which one got tornado warned? We got a tornado warning in... Not the random tornado warning in Texas. That's crazy. A little bit of weak rotation. This is near Darozet. Darozet, I guess is how you pronounce this. There is a tornado warning here for the next 29 minutes, so make sure you guys are in your safe place there. The county that this includes is going to be Lipscomb County. Tornado and quarter-size hail on that storm. Interesting. It's our first tornado warning of the day, which is crazy. We do have a... Well, this is coming to Mezzo Matt's house. Severe thunderstorm warning coming towards Mezzo Matt. Love this. Y'all may actually get some outside content tonight. We'll see. Love that. Also, severe thunderstorm warning up here. Torpos severe thunderstorm warning up here in north of St. Louis. We've got Pleasant Hill, Pearl, Whitehall, and Carrollton. The storm is going southeast. Actually got a little, two little areas in there. I need to watch that. That's Torpos severe thunderstorm warning, and I don't think they're in the risk zone. Yeah, they're not in the risk zone. This is a Torpos in the general thunderstorm. And then we have the severe thunderstorm warning in Cape Girardeau. This does that at Paducah. Okay. Yeah, it's blue skies outside too in our backyard. I'm looking kind of excited to get some storms tonight. Just looking a little bit excited. None of our radar sites are currently working still. Oh. I don't think they are, at least, to keep watching that. Still got that tornado warning down here in northern Texas Panhandle for Lipscomb County. They need to get these radars back on site. I can't track anything. It's so hard. Is there something in Evansville? No, there's a complex of storms coming southwest towards Evansville within the next couple of hours. Let me get that one warning here. All right, let me get back up to Colorado here just briefly. And in Kansas. We do have our first 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning up here in Kansas / Nebraska. Cindy, good to see you. Thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. We've got Alma and Naponi here in Nebraska under a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. It is observed. So we are seeing destructive winds almost inside this severe thunderstorm warning here. That's what's going to eventually head southeast. Still got our 60-mile-an-hour winds with our storms down here. Mostly wind and hail on that storm. Yeah, the storm here in Elizabeth continues to look very impressive. I think this may be our first tornado warning in Colorado here pretty soon. The storm has that look to it near Kiowa. Rotation may be building down here in Kiowa. Yeah, that scan right there would be some rotation. Still got that 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Bennett and Kingsburg. That cell is very impressive. All right. Go back up here north of St. Louis just briefly. Trying to make sure we keep covering everybody. A little bit of rotation on this storm over here. North of St. Louis, near Pleasant Hill. This looks fun. They just tore past that storm. Ah! I have to use MRMS to see it. That's literally going to try and get him to Matt's house. Mizumat getting a tornado today? Mizumat getting a tornado today? Wouldn't that be something? Mizumat? Tornado today? Literally, no. That's usually how it always works. So. Got some pretty strong winds on it. If it can build further to the south here, this would be a pretty shelf cloud too. It's moving at about this literally though. Wait a second. Louisville. So because Paducah's down, Louisville, Kentucky is issuing warnings for Western Kentucky and Southern Illinois. It says NWS issued by NWS Louisville. So Louisville, Kentucky is issuing our warnings. That's low-key crazy work. Hold on a second. I gotta tell Ro. Babe, Louisville, Kentucky is issuing our warnings. On the warning, it says for the tour hostages for Cape Girardeau, it says NWS Paducah by NWS Louisville. So they're taking over because they're canon. I'm happy to use warrants to see something, but I can't use it based on law velocity for St. Louis is doing great on Louisville's taking over warnings right now. So when they get warnings, it's difficult for me to break it down. That thing is going to curl right up in the air if it goes. I love that. That's honestly kind of crazy there. I'm low-key manifesting a nice storm tonight. We'll see if it happens. No, Louisville does a great job at issuing warnings, 100%. So I'm completely okay with this. Actually got some pretty strong ones in there too. Yeah, I'm genuinely okay with this. It's basically rotating around the low pressure system. I'm pretty sure this is our low. Yeah. I did double check on that. Make it Mezzo Matt's house, please. We do still have that tour pass up here as well into here with this up here in Pleasant Hill. It's also looking a little bit funky. Little rotation here near Walkerville. Pretty big tour pass there. See if they issue another one downstream. You guys might get an outside stream tonight for just a little bit though, low key. Go back to our tornado warning here in northern Texas Panhandle. A little weak rotation, not much of anything exciting on this storm. Does have that nice little pretty look to it though. Okay. Oh, continue to watch that supercell. I got about 18 minutes left on that tour warning. So I got about 70-mile-an-hour winds on this supercell up here in Franklin and Alma, Nebraska/Kansas. I wonder once this gets into northern Kansas if it decides to produce anything. Kind of starting to see our MCS storm setting up. Back to Colorado here. Massive hail ongoing on this storm down here, more than likely. Jeez. Both of these storms, more than likely, are going to have some pretty hail here pretty soon. The way that they're developing. Wonder if I've got a camera here on this one. A little bit closer. All right, I'll have to check back in a minute. Very impressive storm. Still observed with hail there. So got one little supercell in northern Texas. Make sure you're in your safe place, guys, if you're in Lipscomb County. New tornado warning. Not the flashlight warning, Cape Girardeau. Kiowa finally went. There it is. Yep, they finally warned it. If you're in Kiowa, Colorado, guys, get to your safe place. Oh, Jennifer. You want to say hi to everybody? Wait, Bubbles, are you near me? I can't remember. If you do get anything, just go to a bathroom closet, lowest level of your home if you do get a warning. The tornadoes today are going to be super brief and weak if they're already down there. Which one is Dryer Cat? Jenny Burr. No. It was. Wait, it was. Yeah, it was Jenny Burr. I'm pretty sure. I think it was. No, it was Autumn. It was Autumn. That's right. Yeah, it was Autumn. It was Autumn. She is chill. Still got very large hail on these storms. It's 4 past 70-mile-an-hour destructive, or not destructive, but severe thunderstorm warning on this storm down here near Kit Carson. But we do have that tornado warning, guys, here in Colorado for Kiowa. Please make sure you're seeking shelter if you're in Kiowa. A very nasty look to it. They need to invest in some better cameras in some of these places. Why is there a flash warning in Cape Girardeau? This may actually miss it as I'm at. Hopefully not. I would love some storms. Alright, they dropped the Torpos off the northern storm up there. Hi, Kim. Alright, let's see what happens with that. Checking on our tornado warning down here in the Texas Panhandle real quick. It's basically almost stationary, it looks like. It's stationary. Got very weak rotation, but it's still warned. Lipscomb County got about 11 minutes left on this. They may rewarn it. More impressive rotation on that storm down here in Kiowa. Oh, literally though, Katie, literally. All right. Check on a super cell up here in Kansas. Yeah, so all these storms that are developing right now are what's going to turn into our big MCS. I know it doesn't look like it right now, but it will. By the push of merging of these storms together. Very strong rotation. Trying to develop here. Very strong outflow on the storm here outside of Kila. Jenny Park. It is Jenny Purr. It is. We love Jenny Purr. Yeah, look at the rotation on this storm. Look at the velocity scan. Unless it's strong winds developing at this point. That's about 70-mile-per-hour winds. And charge my phone. Yeah, you guys get that storm coming towards Paducah there. I'm waiting to see if they're going to issue a new warning on it or not. We'll see. Jennifer. I may make it to Mesomat. We'll see. Lots of lightning with it, too. About 5 minutes left on it. All right, where's that new tornadic warning? Miss Not Gonna Go Flying is crazy work. Oh. Not the Torpos. See, here's the issue. We're getting Torpos severe thunderstorm warnings. And a general thunderstorm risk. Again. Like, what is this? That's going to get tornado warned. And a general thunderstorm. This is going to go tornado warned outside of Springfield, Illinois. I'm getting a little weird feeling about this 2% today down here. There's a report of it being observed on the ground. Probably at one point it was. It doesn't look like it is anymore. They just tore POS, or they just put a severe thunderstorm warning outside of it unless they're going to do a new warning. The wind on this one here looks crazy. Just make sure you guys are in your safe places there. We're going to get a new tornado warning probably here too on this one. Kind of see the surge of the colors there on that as well. Now, let me go back to Springfield, Illinois for a second. That should be tornado warned. What in the world is this? What are we doing, Illinois? Just tornado warning. Jesus. I'm watching this one in Illinois for just a second, because this is outside of Springfield. They need to tornado warn this. This is looking crazy. This is insane. Come on, Springfield. Come on, Springfield. This is going to go absurd before you warn it. Oh, there's the next one. Another Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. This will be north of Paducah. Stop in Marion, Illinois. This is going to go towards maybe southern Indiana at this point. Nah, they need a tornado warn this. This is excessive up here. It's going to go observed before they freaking warn it. Springfield is the NWS for Springfield, or at least I think it is. I got that Torpos down here outside of Paducah, too. It's crazy how that just evolved. Slap a tornado warning on it. Come on. That's more than enough rotation needed. Oh, it's Lincoln? Okay. It does, yes, Mason, yes. Jesus. Why is it not tornado warned? Come on. I'm gonna try to Pleasant Plains. If you're in Pleasant Plains, make sure you're in your safe place, please. This is stupid. Absolutely stupid. I don't know if they're waiting on Christmas. I don't know, guys. Should have been warned like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Colorado one here in just a second. This is just crazy. I know, literally, that's what they do. Well, it's weakening on that run. Okay, yeah, so we'll keep watching that. I don't know if they're going to decide to pop a warning on that or not, but We do still have the severe thunderstorm warning down here that's Torpos outside of Paducah as well. So, all right, we're down to one tornado warning here in Colorado. The storm's been producing pretty significant rotation on it. Here in Key West, make sure you're in your safe place. Jennifer, go. Go. Thank you. Yeah, this thing's got some pretty strong winds with it. Continuing to look like it's going to produce. Yeah, look at that look. Look at that look. Huge structure, and then there's your hook echo right in there. This is just east of Kiowa. So this is going to basically be going towards Lyman here in just a little bit. Also, that we're 21 free. Got lots of severe thunderstorm warnings for all these storms over here as well. Bug! There's a little gnat in my room. It's so annoying. Got all these severe thunderstorm warnings for wind and hail up here in northern Kansas. Those will be merging into our main event later on. I'm going to find this gnat, and when I find it, it's going to be cooked. It's a little baby gnat that's just flying around in my room. How about the structure on this tornado warning, though, guys? Yeah, the velocity scan is kicking. Tornado warning north of it now. There it is. Yep. Tornado warning up here, guys, north of Strasburg and Byers. Make sure you guys are in your safe places down there as well. Is this thing in Springfield up here still rotating? Or did it go away? Yeah, it's going away. It's got a big wind event down here on this storm. Come to Mesomat. Surprised this is not, wow. Surprised that's not observed yet. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. Crazy how they just let that go up there. Let's go back and look at this thing. Wow. Kind of like there's two cells in here with this storm. It's got 2.5-inch hail on it now. Tennis ball size hail. And then we get that tornado warning up here as well, north of Strasbourg. Oh, Jenny Purr. Oh, man. Go back here and check on that storm in Illinois again. Yep, that's pretty much gone. It was quick. Very, very quick. Just got that little bow echo moving north. And then our 2 tornado warnings. Oh, absolutely clear, 100%. Moving southeast. Oh, my earbud died. My earbud died. Where did my... There we go. Bruh. Hi, Steph. Got all of our storms over here. Gotta watch the one over here. Look at the one how this exploded. Logan and Speed and Glade. We have to start watching this storm as well over here in central Kansas. Storms are coming alive over here, though. Eventually, these will congealed into one line. A new torpos warning for Fort Morgan. This thing is impressive, though, down here. They moved it to the, well, they mentioned it on the next update in like 2 hours. They could do it still. We'll see. Be last minute, but I think our wind event's going to be pretty crazy today. I do think it will. We're starting to see a little bit of rotation over here on this northern storm. It's over here in Phillipsburg. Just a big week of severe weather, so it's probably we're going to see these higher end risk zones. But back and look at the velocity. Yeah. Look at this thing coming together here. This could be our first strong tornado of the day down here. I believe this is the 5% too, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Right in the 5 hatch. Whether this is coming together. Got that look. It has the look. Am I at a risk zone? Yes, I'm in a 2% tornado risk for tonight. At least for now, I am. The newest Triple HR model does have that line of storms coming out of Kentucky going toward me. I'm eating gummies. We get a new mesoskill discussion for Kansas finally. Might pop up here in a second. Okay. And that new discussion was going to pop up. Oh, it's concerning. That's why. Yeah, it's a downstream watch. There it is. Oh, wow. EF2 tornado potential. 2 to 3.5 inch hail and 75 to 90 mile per hour winds. Interesting. All right, let me get back to that tornado warning over here. It looks insane. Jesus! We may have a violent tornado in southern Colorado, guys, here at any point. This is very close. I want to pull something up here just briefly, just for a second, and see if it's going to work. I want to see what it looks like on radar scope. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's trying. No cameras right now, nope. Paducah just severe warned. 60-mile-per-hour winds southwest of Paducah. For that line coming through. Looks like it's trying to go more south now. Wanted storms tonight. We got a brand new tornado warning in Wyoming. Very weak rotation. There's really not much left on this one. For about 36 minutes. A little bit of weak rotation on that storm there. Just make sure you're in your safe place if you're up here in. Just a second. It's for northwestern Laramie County. We'll have to watch that one. Yeah, guys, I want y'all to know this is going to be a pretty intense tornado if this can manage to go through occlusion here. New severe thunderstorm warning going towards Paducah. We have 3 now along that line. So Louisville's issuing those tornado or those warnings right now in Kentucky. Has 10.5 or 2.5-inch hail in this storm too. Jeez. Look at that tornado warning as well up here in north of Strasburg, Colorado. It does want to do something. Up here to Kansas as well. Still watching these storms in Kansas. Got these 3 warnings in Kentucky. It's probably not going to make it to me, but we'll see. Where's that at? Or is that old? Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Oh, we're going to have a camera when this gets into Lyman. We do have cameras in Lyman, so... If there is anything here with this. We had a couple of not great cameras. It's going to have to go through a recycle if it wants to do something. It just crushed its inflow. Just from that velocity scan there. I hate the radar scans in elevation up here. They suck. Thank you for the heart, me, Maddie. Good to see you. Okay. So make sure you guys are in your safe places here, especially if you're heading towards Lyman, Lyman, Colorado, or Lemon, however you say it. Lyman, I guess is how you pronounce it. Definitely going to want to be in your safe place. Still radar indicated. Thank you, Mark, for the heart me. I appreciate it. Two-inch hail in that storm in northern Texas where we had that tornado warning earlier. Yeah, Maddie, and I'm watching it closely. I'm having to use MRMS to see it. I'm hoping we can get some of those storms tonight. Oh, we got destructive hail. Destructive hail. And 2.75-inch hail, so that's right at baseball size. On top of that tornado warning. And 2.5-inch hail up to 2.75-inch hail. Jeez. And a tornado potentially. I'm still watching these storms here as well in Phillipsburg, Kansas. Smith Center, Kansas here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, about 1 to 2-inch hail. Take this thing, like I said, decides to recycle. Guys, it looks like we're getting back-to-back MCSs tonight. Like, I'm not even joking. It's still showing it. 2 in a row. Okay. New mesoscale discussion for the one in Canada. Or wait, in Colorado. Okay. We'll take a look at that here in a minute. Definitely is recycling. I don't know why I thought Canada. You just gotta, you should have a shelf cloud bubbles. It's a line of storms coming through. There's nothing tornadic on it that I'm looking at right now. Just straight line winds. That's what you're seeing. If you're seeing a low hanging cloud, it's a shelf cloud. I'm still like a destructive hail right now on this supercell. Get more flash flood warnings up here in our northern storms. Yeah, Paducah's gonna get about 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with this. Nothing extremely crazy. Yeah, this thing's gonna miss me. It's gonna go straight east. Sucks. Oh my goodness, what in the world is that? Channing with the freaking galaxy globe. That was freaking cool. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. W's in the chat and give a follow. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right, the camera has moved to show our storm. That is our supercell, guys. It looks like we have a lowering too, a wall cloud. The camera has moved here. I will show you guys. They are zooming in for us. Or attempting to. Carissa! Beautiful shelf cloud coming out of the storm. That's a supercell right there. Look at that. You get the faint rotating wall cloud and then the double shelf with it. Look at that. That is that storm that is tornado warned currently. Go back to that camera here. Beautiful. Again, Shanning, I appreciate the gift. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Maddie, for the lightning. This is not going to hit Nebraska today, no. Tomorrow will probably not go moderate. I just don't see it. Look at the structure of the clouds. Let me replay here so you guys can see. Look at that. Look at the modest clouds. Back to the warning there on it. Still rotating. I think Wednesday go moderate. It's possible. Jennifer. We're just watching the storm here. Look at radar again. So I got about 33 minutes on this tornado warning. Got another 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Lebanon and Portis up here in Kansas. I want them to go back to the other side of the camera. I want to see the storm. Where's that at? Jennifer. confused on what that guy is shoot at. Juniper, come here. The northern one's gone. I don't know why it's. Oh, it's this one. It's this one here. Yeah, the northern one. You're right. I was looking at the far northern one that doesn't exist anymore. My bad. We're just watching the camera. Still got destructive hail. We're down to 1 tornado warning. A little bit of rotation on the storm in Cheyenne Wells. Let me go check on Richard real quick. He is something, guys. I'm telling you. Hi, Danica. Oh, man. I need these storms to go further north so I can get storms. Get teased every time. Once again, guys, we're down to 1 tornado warning right now. I'm gonna refresh this camera here. Oh, lightning! Cloud of ground lightning right there. I saw that. The storm's getting a little bit closer. Oh, it may lean my direction. We'll see. It's gonna be close if Moza might get the storm tonight or not. We're gonna find out together, guys. Tornado primers in Kansas are insane. It doesn't shock me. Let me look at the observations. Hi, Jenny Purr. Let's see. Surface-based cape. Let's play it through. The observations, you mean like the actual parameters for modeling, I'm guessing. There's 2 MCSs that come through tonight. It's so freaking weird. Like 2 of them back to back. I gotcha. I see now. Jeez, tonight. Took a sounding out of Colorado. That's crazy work. Yeah, that's wild. Jeez. We're gonna get an SBC Outlook update here in just a few minutes too, in about an hour. Jenny Purr. Well, guys, things are pretty chill right now. Other than our one tornado warning and destructive wind warning, we should start to see things pick up as the night progresses. Let's take a look at Kansas again. Yep. Should start to see our bow echo develop over the little bit of the next couple of hours. Check in on Kentucky. Not the bean. Maybe this will make it to Mesomat. We'll see. It needs to go this direction. And I think it's still going this direction. All right, back to radar here. Not a lot of rotation with this storm right now either. Pretty weak. Just mostly producing hail and wind. Keep like watching this. This is that supercell. I wish the camera would move so we could see the shelf cloud on it. Oh, there we go, guys. How about that? Look at that shelfie. Woo! Right, Jenny Purr. I feel that though, Maddie. It's gonna be an overnight thing though too, so be mindful of that. Jenny Purr. Jenny Purr. Ew. Get out of here. Beautiful storm right now. Absolutely gorgeous. I feel that though, Claire. I feel that. It was definitely producing a crazy intense cloud. Beautiful supercell. Beautiful, beautiful supercell coming this way. You never really get to see these on camera too much, guys. It's freaking cool. Dude, Katie, we gotta watch that MCS coming out of Paducah. It's gonna try to attempt to maybe make its way up here. Oh, you guys are good in Clarksville. You guys will be good. Well, we had one today, Kaylee. I guess it's just pushing things out to other places. It's weird. Can't have anything that promotes outside of TikTok, apparently. Oh, I refresh the video. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that supercell rotating. Look at this thing. I know, it's beautiful. I love traffic scam coverage. Me too, dude. I love this. We still got this. Is the storm that's going right now. Still got a potential for a tornado in here. It's going right toward the camera's over here in Lyman, by the way. So this storm's coming right at it. If this thing doesn't decide to drop a tornado, we're going to see it. I just love how you can see the top of the mesoscale, your basic outflow, and then your wall cloud or your supercell rotating there. It's just beautiful. I try to explain. I do. That's the point of just teaching. I do too. You can see the plates stacking up. It's pretty cool. Love it. It's rotating to the right. Oh, gotta refresh. There we go. You can see too the hail and the rain, the outflow boundary in there in the bottom. Oh, did they move it back? What? Oh, there we go. I was like, where did the camera go? Look at that. Ugh. I love this. Yeah, it's been trying. It's getting closer and closer here. The rotation on it's definitely picking up. Let me reset the video here. So there's your wall cloud right in there. That lowering, that lowering right in there. It's a huge supercell. Thank you for the heart me. This is in Lyman, Colorado. You're lowering right in there. Wow, this thing literally may be getting ready to drop a tornado at any point. Yep, we're getting closer here. How are we zoom in so far? Go to the left. There we go. To the left, to the left, to the left. Not that far to the left. Look at that wall cloud. Huge mesocyclone. Look at that. This camera is annoying. Whoever's controlling this camera does not know what they're doing. What are we doing? Stay right there. If there's a tornado that's going to pop out, it's going to be right in here. Look right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Right side of the screen. There's your funnel. This is in Lyman, Colorado. Right side of the screen. It's going to be a big old storm. Thing's about to go observed. Look at the velocity. Look at the velocity scan. Ah. Right into Lyman. Let me refresh here. It tried there for a second. Once again, Lyman, Colorado is where this is at, guys. So close to producing a tornado. I think this is the craziest footage we've had on a live stream. I saw that one tornado we had in Minnesota. crazy work. Just watching a storm go through Tornado Genesis is what blows my mind. There's a TBS on it now. I think right here on the right side again, right here is where we're looking at. There's a little bit of a funnel there trying to develop. The new velocity scan on it looks a lot more intense. Yeah, right in here. They're gonna have to issue a new tornado warning on it here in a second. So Lyman and Genoa, get to your safe places, guys. This is a supercell that's been trying to produce a tornado for like 2 hours now. Let me refresh here. There we go. Right in there. I think we'll be able to see this do something before it moves over the camera. Refresh it. There we go. I know, literally. Hello, Emily. Again, right here. Looks like this is where it's at. Heck yeah, Maddie. Gotta be safe out there. It's gonna be a pretty decent little wind event out there tonight. It is. Oh, we need this guy to move. Again, right here, right there. There it is. There's that funnel trying to pop out again. Or like the cone shape of it. I think it is moving a little bit to the left. Sounds good, Maddie. Yeah, there's the new tornado warning. 3-inch diameter hail too on it. Yeah, so we're right underneath this thing. I don't know if there's a better camera. Nope. That one's not going to work. I wish these cameras would actually, like, do decent. Nope. Well, guys, we're about out of luck. I would love if the camera would move, but it's not going to. You can see the rotation on it. Very impressive. It is a beautiful storm. It is. I wish these other cameras would work. Oh, there we go. We got one back. We got a new one back. There we go. Wow. The cameraman moved. It's like right in here. It's beautiful. Again, going back to that radar scan here. If you're in Lyman, make sure you're in your safe place. That's crazy, Emily. That's crazy work. So the lowering that we're looking at is right in here. I do want you guys to know you're crazy for that. If you're in Genoa, you need to be in your safe place. You're in that tornado warning. Another little spin. I'm trying to figure out where this thing is rotating out. Very, very strong winds. All right, there's another little area in there. It's been, like I said, it's been trying for a while now. Yeah, there's that look there to it. That's crazy work, Emily. Lizard. This is in Colorado right now, currently. If I can look at that radar scan. Looks like the rotation's a little bit weaker. That's a lightning. See if I can find another camera that's zoomed out a little bit. Oh well, there we go. There we go. It's further away from it. The Shelfie's pretty. I got teased with storms tonight. It's not gonna happen for me. The camera is rocking. Yeah. Midwest with a swan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's freaking go. W's in the chat. Give Midwest a follow. Oh yeah. Camera is rocking. Freaking donuts. I appreciate it. Freaking 6 hat and mustaches are crazy work. Thank you. I appreciate it. W's and follow. Thank you. Thank you. Yeehaw. Hey, if anybody wants to hit the live goal, no, I'm just kidding. Y'all don't have to do that. I did have that one up there for a little bit too. We just here. We're doing the weather. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. We're going to be here the next 4 days in a row. You're in the mess on Thursday, Midwest. We're expecting a big time outbreak for northern and central Illinois, up towards Chicago and south of that, and towards Missouri. So, structure this. Let me see if I got one more camera that goes out a little bit further. Not yet. This one hasn't moved yet. What's it look like underneath the storm? Rainy. Wow. We always ready in Illinois. Let's freaking go. We love that. There's your lowering again right there. Yeah, the inflow on the storm is very, very weak. It's outflow dominant. All of our other storms are producing wind and hail. Maybe some strong rotation up here. Wind near Cocker City. We gotta watch the supercell here currently as well. Starting to see a more organized damaging wind event coming together here. Oh god, not Mesomat edits. It's crazy work. This is where we're going. Look at that structure. Mesomat edits are crazy. Wonder if that could be. Hmm. Hmm. Still see a little bit of the wall cloud in there. There we go, a little bit more action in here. Let's go back and look at the scan on it here. I'd be trying one more time. Look at the rain shaft. What is the guy doing here? No, go back. Go back and ink them, Rod. No! Go back. What are we looking at? That's depressing. Yes, go back. Bruh. I think we have cameras on the rest of this. We do. Guy doesn't know what he's doing. Look at our storms over here in Kentucky. Sadly, this is going to probably miss Mesomat, which I'm kind of bummed about. Looks like it's going to dive southeast. Darn. Now here's our wind event that's starting to ramp up. Wow. I wonder if we've already got 90-mile-an-hour winds in this warning. 60 still. Let's see if our camera's working again. I wish they'd use this one. Get a new SPC outlook in about 40 minutes. Hope we do got another one behind it that just developed. There is the 70, yep, and it's observed. It's going to go right southeast. It's in Glen Elder Downs. It is definitely crazy weather. Well, y'all, it's early tomorrow morning. We got 24 minutes left on that warning in Lyman. Oh, I have no idea, Taylor. Starting to kind of see our second line come together. We should be getting our new watch here soon. I don't think I'm going to get storms tonight. I'd be shocked at this point. Going to be just south of me. Be nice. Just be weather aware, Lauren. Make sure you have alerts on your phone and everything. It's working its way closer and closer to Glasgow. It's gonna be our major wind event tonight. All this will kind of merge together. Oh, you're talking over Kentucky, yeah. Oh, new couplet just popped back up. Look at that. Little couplet. They just had a brief tornado on that. Oh, we got the camera back. Let's see if the one over here is... They do have it. Just north of Genoa. Is the rotation near Downs, Kansas? What's that? Let's see here. Nah, just straight line winds. This will probably get a destructive wind warning at some point. It's not stormy here. That's in. Jeez, still there. Just north of Genoa. Watch that camera next. It is pretty. It is. I agree. They may issue a new tornado warning next. We'll see. I've been checking this storm's still going out on stream. The new severe thunderstorm warning out in front of this for Genoa and what is that? Ariba. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds and a torpos label and 2.5-inch hail on this storm still. All right. Hello, Alexis. Hello. See if they end up doing anything else on this. Welcome back, Danica. Once again, it's just storm has not been able to produce a tornado. Wind and hail. What is this? Jeez. It's 90-mile-per-hour winds up here in northern Kansas for Glen Elder. This should be a destructive wind warning on here. All right, new severe thunderstorm watch just came out. This goes to Topeka, Kansas, El Dorado, Kansas, just outside of Wichita, and Manhattan. It's out to 1 a.m. Central Time. Yeah, the flooding in Paducah is crazy. I've seen that. Yeah. A new severe thunderstorm warning outside of Paducah for Mayfield, Kentucky. I hope this can get to me. I would love to see this complex. Moving northeast a little bit more now, so. Mayfield does have a severe thunderstorm warning, though. It's not far. I know, I want to see it when it gets here. It'll be nighttime, but damn. It needs to go right up into here. Yeah, it needs to. I don't know if it's going to produce anything severe or not, but we do have lots of instability, so. It is a pretty storm complex. All right, we get that new severe thunderstorm watch that came out here for wind. That's till 1 a.m. Central Time. We'll get a new SPC outlook as well here soon. But no more tornado warnings, guys. They've all expired. Wow. Look at that. Hold on, y'all. You know, I've been talking this entire time and I was muted. That's crazy work. Sounds about right. What's up, Sin Squad? This might make it to me. We're gonna see. I don't know if it's going to or not, but we'll see. It's gonna be close. I'm probably just gonna get some rain, and that's literally it. Let me look at the sounding out here. It's a little photograph. It's not impressive, but I'm gonna measure my distance here. Still got a while to go. Ways to go. I think it's gonna fall apart before it gets here. Our MCS is developing. Big old destructive winds up here. I really still think we're getting 90-mile-an-hour winds in here. Thank you for the lightning, by the way, Liz. I appreciate it. Doing good, Sin Squad. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Not them issuing a tour pass. They're screwing with me. They're screwing with me. No! It's still gonna miss me. It's gonna go south of me. It's coming towards Mesomat, not the warning. I'm gonna be north of the warning. It's screwing with me though. It's trying to screw with me. They just tore past the storm one and still. They should have issued a watch in here, personally speaking. Mesomat's up here. I'm waiting for the warning. Excuse me. If there's any lightning, we'll go outside and watch it. If is the question mark. Back to our shelf club, though. It's gone. Never mind. She gone. I don't know if this camera is gonna work, but we'll see. Field trip. Thank you, Kristen, for that TikTok. I appreciate it. We really don't got too much happening out there right now. Got our second wind event getting going here. It's out of our line. First wind event over here. This will be what's going to come towards Kansas City tonight. I've still got questions on tomorrow. I want to see the OZ data when it comes in, but I still have questions on tomorrow. I know, I need some rain up here. Come on, make it the mesomat. Even if I don't get any rain, I just want to see a shelf cloud. We're going to manifest it. Oh, it's Laney. All right. Still got this complex of storms developing. This is going to be our main event tonight for destructive winds once it gets going here. Already got some 70+ mile-an-hour wind warnings, so this will be reaching down to the surface, but this is what's going to eventually head this direction. But we do got a tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning, guys, down here in Calvert City, Kentucky. Still looks like this is going to miss mesomat, though. Brittany, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. A new 60 mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning on this storm here for Flagler and Siebert and Stratton. Thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. See if our stuff is showing here yet. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Yuma and Eckley. I'm doing good, Brittany. Hope you are as well. All right. Still lots of damaging winds developing here. I think SPC did a pretty good job again today. All right, we got a new one. 70-mile-an-hour winds now for Lucas and Sylvan Grove and Barnard. It's going to be getting close to the Canada or the Kansas line, I should say. Okay. So we're going to have 2 lines of thunderstorms tonight that are going to be capable of damaging winds. We're going to have this booger and then a one behind it that comes in. So we're going to have 2. Overall tornado threat's going to be weakening as the next couple of hours goes on. We must be looking at damaging winds. Camera's shaking. This flash flood warning has been updated. Keep going back to that poor faucet right here. This thing has been tracking for a while now. Just this little tiny MCS moving through. Got SBC updating here in about 2 minutes. I've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Southern Kentucky here, Farmington and Murray. Still got 70-mile-an-hour warnings for these. We haven't had anything 80-wise yet, which is good. I think that's going to be changing here pretty soon, though. Okay, I think he's got to come out. Metro Detroit, welcome in, Alexa. Not the tornado warning in Kentucky. It's always Eddyville. Bruh. This is really teasing me at this point. That's crazy. That's wild. That was bound to happen today. That is not far from Ozone at all. This is really teasing me tonight. Yeah, it's not moving towards me. It's gonna be staying to myself, but still, it's just hilarious. See if the leading edge of this bow echo can get up here where we're at. I just don't think it's going to. I think it's gonna barely miss us. No, we're staying in Kentucky, guys. We got a tour warning. Anywhere else in the United States. Go figure. Should have been a wash down here today. It's southwest of me. It's about an hour and 15-minute drive. Been down to that area multiple times. I mean, it's decent. It's just a QLCS rotation. It's not anything impressive. It's so close to me. We love when the national radars are down too. It can't work. Yeah, you are closer bubbles. That's true. It's our passion though. Yeah, I'm Northern Kentucky. Yeah. We might go outside and see if we can see the end portion of this in a few minutes if it gets here or not. It's not super far from me. We'll see. This thing's gonna have to lift to the north a little bit further. No, there won't be any spin on the back side of it. There's nothing to rotate with it. Just gonna go straight east. Yeah, Niv, I'm here. I'm still here. Do I think Wednesday will go moderate? We'll see. I don't know. It could. I just haven't seen enough data yet to wait for that new data to come in. I got a new watch possible mesoskill discussion for Nebraska, Northwest Kansas. Oh no. New severe thunderstorm warning on that. Surprised there's not a severe thunderstorm warning for this. All right, back to that in just a second. Yeah, so I got to leave severe thunderstorm warnings over here in eastern Colorado. Wind is going to be the biggest threat now with most of these 70-mile-an-hour winds. It took my marginal risk away. I just kept it for southwestern Kentucky. No moderate risk upgrade tonight. Still going to be a pretty long night, though, for damaging winds. It does, though. It's going to miss me, though. I'm up here on the Ohio River. It will miss me. What time do I think tomorrow's stuff will kick off in North Dakota? We're actually going to figure that answer out here in just a few minutes. Waiting on the OOZ data to finish running. Let's see if the outlook updated. Not yet. I have a very small marginal risk now just in southern Kentucky. They pulled me out of the marginal. Let's look at that tornado warning down here for Eddyville and Princeton. Still got everything kept the same. Nothing changed other than a smaller risk zone for Kentucky. We will see what happens. This is look at the marginal guys. Look at this. I'm going out of it. I'm out of it now, but little marginal risk. Little 2% tornado risk. We may get the leading edge of the line in a minute. We'll see. It's gonna be close. The redstone, by the way, guys, pretty much stayed the same. Smaller enhanced risk overall. They kept everything the same. Still got a chance of tornadoes. Sig 2 wind threat still exists from Topeka over all the way in Kansas City tonight. And then the hail threat. So nothing's changed. We're just watching this tornado warning in Kentucky. I'm kind of watching the leading edge of this. This may make it up here. We'll see. Give him as a massive action. Alright, so I got that 21 United built for the next 31 minutes. Still there. I'm watching new data come in for tomorrow. We're about done with that tornado warning. You may issue a new severe thunderstorm warning on it here in a minute. About an hour drive down the road. It's crazy how long this little MCS has lasted, honestly. We were tracking this thing like 3 hours ago. Oh, tornado warning is now gone. Haley? Still shocked there's not a warning on the northern side of this for leaf wind. It does look like it's trying to pull north a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to pull north just a slight little bit there. It may come to Mazamite. We'll see. I'd love a good storm, honestly. Just a little bit of rotation down here around that southern end. A little bit of a little leg hooking out there. All right, let's check back in over here on our fellow friends in the plains. I got mostly wind-driven wind-driven warnings here. I must have been in the field literally. Ellsworth, Minneapolis, Salina here, getting closer and closer. Got a ways to go, but this is starting to uptrend a little bit with some damaging winds. And 70-mile-an-hour observed warnings over here in our second bow echo that's developing back up into Colorado. Got some warnings in Nebraska for wind and hail. But could be a little bit of rotation on that, maybe. Golly, what is the radar doing? I don't even think the radar knows what it's doing. See Matt Chase live? Listen, one of these days we're going to do that. I want some good lightning from this. I'm hoping this pulls. Pull a little bit further to the north. Just a little bit further. We may get a nice little shelf cloud tonight. We'll see. Last just a little bit longer, please. Oh. Oh, back up here in Wyoming, we got a new tornado warning. A little bit of rotation on this storm here in Wyoming. Very brief. If you're over here in like west of LaGrange, Wyoming, make sure you get to your safe place. I know flash flood warning has been issued. I don't know how Wyoming issues these tornado warnings with barely any rotation on them. Come to Mesomat. Come on. I know, I want an outside stream too. There's Richard. Alright, we'll keep on that tornado warning there. Tomorrow's setup looks boring. Just looks like wind tomorrow. I don't see much of a tornado threat tomorrow right now. We'll see what the rest of the model run does. Just looks like straight line winds tomorrow up in the North Dakota region. Still gonna be significant. Check and see if Minnesota has any lightning coming. Well, Minnesota may get some. Measure. Not too far. This doesn't fall apart. It's 2 counties over. I'm hoping to get a nice shelf cloud with this if it holds together. Yeah, this is coming from SMAP. Yeah, I did make a northern turn. It's not far. Two counties over. I'll go live outside for I'll leave my live stream up on YouTube. But if it gets here, we'll go outside and watch it for a few minutes. Just needs to hold together. A little bit longer. Big old severe thunderstorm warning from Madisonville. So there's a little rotation down south here too. We have to hold together just a little bit longer. I gotta eat some food at some point. I'm hungry. Where's this at? Oh. New tornado warning up here in Colorado. Yuma. Or not Yuma. East of Yuma. Hold on. It's so pretty outside. It's beautiful. Come on, give Mesomat storms. Okay, tornado warning nightly, 16 minutes on that one. I do MI, 100% do. Tornado warning up here still in effect for 15 more minutes in Wyoming. There's pretty much no rotation on that storm. It's very elevated. And is there a destructive? There is a destructive. We finally did get one. 80-mile-per-hour destructive wind warning here in Kansas, guys. First one of the night. This is going to be for Ellsworth and Brookville. In between there. Yeah, tomorrow looks to be a gigantic wind threat. Big QLCS tornado risk from Canada all the way down into Kansas. It's on why we're seeing what we're seeing. Absolute Sin Squad, I appreciate you. Oh yeah, we're gonna be good. We'll be good. I just think we're gonna get some heavy rain. That's gonna be it. Nothing exciting. Where is this at in here? None of these cameras are working. Yeah, this is over here near Ellsworth, guys, west of Salina. There's also a little supercell out here as well in Salina. A little bit of rotation, actually, on that storm. A little weak rotation. Overall, though, this is going to be becoming a wind event. Yeah, make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in that destructive warning. 80-mile-an-hour winds. At the storm in Salina, it is severe warned right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It does look like it's got potential tornado potential on it. There's not a lot of rotation with it. It's mostly outflow dominant. It's got severe warned. We do still have that 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning, though, for Ellsworth. Thank you for the heartbeat, Brittany. I appreciate it. Oh, did my earbud die again? It did. Hold on, guys. Let me fix my earbuds. There we go. Kristen with the gem gun. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Go Populars and the gem gun. Heck yeah. Much appreciated. Let's freaking go. So got one tornado warning in Colorado here. Got about 9 minutes left on this. If you're in Eckley, just make sure you're in a safe place. I think it's pretty much gone at this point. There's not much left here. All right. Not the new watch. Oh, looks like we did get a new watch. This one's out till 2 a.m. Central Time. Colby Goodland, Norton again. It's the one right there. Gonna be our second line of storms. In Kansas City, your storms will be after midnight tonight, just a heads up. Tomorrow is going to be a very long day for damaging winds. We're literally going to have a squall line that goes from North Dakota all the way down into South Dakota and Nebraska. It's going to be a very intense line tomorrow that develops. Mesomat storms are coming. It's got to get here around 10 o'clock, which is in still 2 hours. Does look like Mesomat is going to see storms tonight, so we are going to get to do some outside weather coverage. Yay! So exciting. Hopefully. This is what's coming to Mesomat's house. Nice little nighttime shelf cloud. No, I feel that, Claire. I feel that, dude. Coming right to me. Dude, it's gonna be pretty too. It's like one county over. It intensified too. I'm not worried about the tornado risk. What a beautiful shelf cloud with lightning. You guys will probably know where I'm at this point once the storm gets here. Hold on 1 second. Get some good lightning out of this. I would love to get a severe thunderstorm warning. That'd be awesome. Yeah, so when we go outside, guys, I'll end the live stream on TikTok here in just a few minutes once it gets a little bit closer. And we'll go outside and watch it come in. I'll still stay live on YT so people can watch stream if they need to. I'll hopefully lift to the north a little bit. All right, still got that one tornado warning up here in Colorado. We still got lots of weather coverage to do tonight, though, too, guys. So just heads up on that. Hi, Mars. So got our 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. Yeah, Salina, Kansas is trying to do some supercell stuff over here. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Salina, Lindsborg, Claflin, and Hoisington. Yeah, they're gonna go to Wichita probably. This is where it gets where it's gonna drop south. There we go. These radars are crazy. No, Robert, they're not gonna miss you. They're not gonna be until after midnight. Yeah, no, this is gonna go east. We have a long way to go tonight. This complex is going south southeast. So you're gonna have it going this direction and then it going this direction. Look at all that lightning on here. So much lightning. Yeah, the supercell that's over here near New Cambria and Solomon, Abilene, is the one I'm watching for rotation. It could issue a tornado warning on this, honestly, at this point. Yeah, I've got another warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a lot of warnings in here outside that destructive warning. The main complex is going east. So if you're in Manhattan, Topeka, Lawrence, Kansas City, it's just gonna be a very, very late night for you guys. Top of that, we have a whole other squall line back to the west. Which one went toward us? Okay, that one went back down. Let me stop this real quick. Oh, so it's still the supercell here near New Cambria. Definitely rotating. I'm shocked there's not a Tor Pos label on this. It's just 70-mile-per-hour winds. 1.5-inch hail. Still nothing Tor Pos wise. That's crazy. And Wednesday looks crazy. At least halfway through the run it does. Wednesday's gonna be interesting. It's just the first run of it too. Tomorrow just looks to be mostly wind. A couple tornadoes, but wind. And my line is weakening. Love that. We should have a more pronounced bow echo with this complex of storms as it gets ready to kind of turn east here. It should also pick up speed slightly. Yeah, I know. Mother Nature hates me this year, dude. It's crazy. I'm holding on to hope for just a little bit longer. It's just outside of my county. But this should be going in this direction. I don't remember the last time I saw 2 squall lines back to back. Like, this is kind of crazy. Jillian, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. Take a look here in Kentucky again. definitely weakened. Just mostly gonna probably get some heavy rain. Love that. I'm gonna have to wait till next year to get storms at this point, I feel like. Always depressing. Oh, there's. All right. Once this gets a little bit closer to the radar site here, the colors are going to look a little bit more better as this goes east. You can kind of start to see the line is bowing out there. It's not going to look as crappy or messy as it looks right now. That's crazy, Katie. All right. We got a new tornado warning finally on this storm. They finally warned it. Jeez, after like forever now. It almost looks like it's observed. There's a second one. They issued 2 tornado warnings on it. So we've got New Cambria and Holland and Solomon in that. It's about time. Make sure you guys are in your safe place that you're on this morning, please. We do got a camera in Solomon. It's very bleh. That's your rotation right there, guys. New Cambria. Okay. Yeah, just make sure you guys are in your safe place. It's got some pretty decent rotation on it. See if there's anything on CC now. Anything on correlation. So look at that look to it. It's out on its own. Technically you have two storms intertwined in here in that tornado warning. Seeing a supercell in front of a line of thunderstorms is really, really good. Okay. So these are our only two tornado warnings, guys, right now. Make sure you're in your safe place. Solomon, Holland, and New Cambria, Kansas. It's really weird the way the radar is right now. I know it looks crazy on radar, but once these storms get a little bit closer, we will be able to cover this a little bit better. Could be observed almost too. It's very hard to tell though. It's a beautiful supercell. This is going to keep tracking east as long as it stays out in front of this line of storms. It's very slow moving. So once again, that is your rotation right in there that I got circled. Just north of Kit. So a very, very tight circulation on this tornado warning. We don't haven't had any, you know what's crazy, guys? We haven't had any observed tornado warnings today either. I just not thought about that. No observed tornado warnings today. No, I just genuinely thought about it now that because we were looking at the rotation on this. Dude, Kansas City tonight is going to get slapped in the face with this wind event. Right around 1 to 2 a.m. That's never a sign you want to see is a very strong inflow. A 60-mile-an-hour warning on this. So another thing you never really want to see either is bow echo, supercell. Never good. Not a great combination. There's no storms in Minnesota, guys. Oh, wait, there's one. Oh, you're fine, Haley. You're good. You're good. There's one severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota, but it's not even tornado related. All right, let's see. Yeah, still very, very strong outflow winds with this. Thank you for the cat, by the way, Kristen. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, inflow is recycling. This may be observed, guys, here in a minute. This is going to be very close. This could be observed at any point. Hold 1 second, guys. All right, that's all we got. A constructed wind warning. Okay, method map may still get storms, guys. My line is re-intensifying. My line is re-intensifying. We may still go outside and see storms in that. Okay, what did I miss? Where's my destructive wind warning? Oh. 80-mile-an-hour deserved. Observed destructive wind warning for Salina, Kansas, Lindsborg, Gypsum, Sarah, Phelan, Fallen, Brooksville. Yeah, the whole line here, literally. As expected. Also, I'm pretty sure that this tornado is observed. Let me look at the mesoscale discussion that came out. Yep, they have the entire rest of the watch box in the mesoscale discussion all the way to Lawrence right now for winds up to 90 miles per hour. Our kiddos being difficulters tonight. All right, guys. Once again, this could be a very, very dangerous supercell here. I'm pretty sure we have a tornado that is on the ground right now, just outside of Abilene, Kansas. Yeah, there may be an observed tornado here. First one of the day. Kansas City is not good. No, 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 no. You guys are expecting 80 plus mile an hour winds after midnight tonight. This line of thunderstorms will be reaching you guys between 1 and 2 a.m. Nowhere near done in Kansas City. You guys have a very long night tonight. No, no, no. Yeah, once again, I'm pretty sure that this tornado is on the ground doing damage. You don't get a velocity scan like that and there not be an observed tornado. Mesomat swollen, guys, is re-intensifying, so we may still get to go outside here in a few minutes and see my storm. It's a very impressive velocity scan on this storm here. We need more chasers on the team. I wouldn't send anybody in this, though, honestly. I would never want to put somebody in a rain wrap tornado. Okay. I need to get this new scan in here. I want to see what this thing is doing. Jesus. Yeah, definitely some 70 plus in here, but this is still a supercell rotating. Look at this massive supercell. Still, once again, have not extended this yet either. They did expand the new or extend the new severe thunderstorm warning back down to 70-mile-an-hour winds. This is going to get closer and closer to Wichita, but McPherson, Hillsboro, Sterling, you guys are in this new 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to look at something really quickly, guys, because I can't look at it somewhere else. Give me just a second. I'm trying to get my thoughts together for tomorrow. Hold on just a second. I'm just looking at wind gusts for tomorrow up here. Yeah, so that's our derecho tomorrow. There it is. Yeah, that's our derecho tomorrow. So we're going to have one gigantic line of thunderstorms tomorrow from Canada all the way down to basically Nebraska. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. Big old derecho potential tomorrow with this storm. And it looks like it's going to basically work its way all the way into Wisconsin and Minnesota tomorrow. I just wanted to look at that and see what it was doing on wind gusts. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Let me look at what it looks like on radar. Yeah, that's pretty impressive tomorrow. Very, very impressive squall line. This develops tomorrow at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and it just extends all the way down. Look at that. From Canada all the way down to Nebraska tomorrow. So I don't see the need for a big tornado risk tomorrow. I think what they're probably going to do is downgrade maybe to a 2 or a 5% tornado risk tomorrow. And we're just going to get one big wind event tomorrow that's going to happen. Our tornado risk will be better on Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, you can see Wednesday morning we have storms in Wisconsin. And then Wednesday afternoon, look at this on Wednesday afternoon. Lots of supercells, potentially all the way down south. So this is just kind of the first run. But yeah, it's kind of what we're looking at. So just kind of wanted to share my thoughts on that again. Hoping to get some storms here, guys, in just a few minutes. We may go outside here in a few minutes. We're still going to stay. If you guys need radar coverage, I'm going to leave up Kansas's radar on my YT channel, and we'll go outside and we'll watch and stream for just a few minutes on my phone, and then we'll come back again and do coverage, because we've got to be on here well into the overnight hours tonight. I just want to see if we get a pretty shelf cloud or not. And your wife slides? Wait, what? It's not going to probably be anything crazy, but we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, I always wear her. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll take you guys outside with me. Let me look at mine. Jeez, this radar scan. Let me look at my storms over here real quick and see what we're doing. Pretty decent little line of storms. It's nothing crazy. Looks like my line is re-intensifying a little bit. Doesn't look like anything crazy, though. We'll see. And the MRMS is making it look a little bit prettier. Looks like crap. Okay. Back to radar. Jeez. The supercell won't quit. The new severe thunderstorm warning heading east. This just looks like crazy rotation on this storm. Unless it's just outflow winds that are making it look like 80 plus. All right. Look at that tornado warning. Wow. I don't, once again, I don't understand how this is not an observed tornado on the ground right now. I genuinely don't understand. This is absolutely insane. So this supercell is merging with our bow echo. Crazy merging happening right now with this. Like, how do we not have a gigantic wedge tornado on the ground right now with this? And if you're in Holland or Abilene or Enterprise here, guys, you gotta be in your safe place. I'm genuinely shocked that this is not observed. Holy crud. Yeah, see, it's cluttered. It's hard to tell. Look at that hook. Ugh. Look at that. We got a new destructive warning. 100-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. 100-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning is absolutely atrocious. For Lindsborg and McPherson, Kansas. Holy crud. This is a Category 2 hurricane about to come through here. Oh, that's our first 100 of the year. You guys gotta be in a safe place for this. Please treat this as a tornado warning. There's a lot of people that live in McPherson, Kansas, too. They just issued another one, a 90-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning for Harrington, Woodbine, and Hope. That's 90 observed. 190. Jesus. If this is anything coming towards, like, Topeka, Emporia, Lawrence area, please, guys, please don't be in a mobile home. Oh my gosh. You can't even see because of the... Oh my goodness. Now the SIG 2 wind threat just verified. You guys gotta be inside. Please, please, please. All right. Once again, if you guys need radar coverage, we're going to be stepping outside here in just a second. I'm going to leave these warnings up so you guys can see them. We're going to go outside and watch our storms come through here in just a second because our line just re-intensified out of nowhere. I'm going to have to try and bring Rochelle out with me too. It's going to be super, super quick too because I promise you guys we get storms. Please, for the love of all that's holy, if you're in McPherson, Kansas, Hillsboro, Tampa, Roxbury, Lindsborg, please be inside, guys. Please, if you can get underground, get underground. This is basically Category 2 hurricane winds that are coming into both of these areas. I mean, this is destructive, dangerous stuff here. I'm pretty sure this is EDS at this point, too. A 113-mile-an-hour wind gust was measured at the Salina Airport. 113-mile-an-hour wind gust was measured at the airport. That's a Category 3 hurricane, guys. I want y'all to understand that. That's the wind speed. That's just absolutely insane. This blows last night's event out of North Dakota like nothing. Thank you for issuing the new tornado warning. It's not gonna be a ground stop for the airport. They should have gone moderate. They should have issued a moderate risk with this. I know it was hard to call, but jeez. I don't think I've ever covered that amount of wind here in Kansas before. All right, we got a new 70-mile-an-hour wind warning in Hutchinson, Newton. So if you're in Wichita, Kansas, this is coming your direction. Wichita, you're going to get outflow winds from this regardless. But geez Louise. What a night. Wichita just got moved into the severe thunderstorm watch, by the way. They just put you guys in it. That also just got updated. And we got a supercell that just merged. I don't even know how to explain what is on the radar right now. I feel like I'm playing Roblox right now. Like, this is insane velocity scans. I genuinely feel like I'm playing Roblox right now. What is this? Like, can we talk about this? I really hope these people are inside. This is not going to be weakening anytime soon. We've got a ways to go with this. We've got a long ways to go with this. I had a feeling that this would overperform today based off of the instability that we had. Instability definitely overperformed today. Once again, guys, we either have an ongoing tornado inside this wind event, or we have just absolutely destructive winds right now. I don't know what we're looking at this point. I mean, this is once again, this is something you would see in like a video game velocity scan. This is doing horrific damage right now. Emma, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, guys, once again, if you're out in front of this line of thunderstorms, Manhattan, Kansas, hopefully we'll get a little bit luckier, but this is, I mean, this is insane. You got all these cities out here, Emporia, Newton, Hutchinson, Wichita, all these areas out in front of us here. You guys got to be ready to go, please. We go back to watching this supercell merge. Once again, I feel like I'm playing Roblox right now. It's something you would see in a video game. I don't even want to measure these winds. 115-mile-an-hour radar estimated winds. 115. We need like an extreme wind warning or something for this. Like, there's got to be something above the pay grade for this. Shell. They need to upgrade this to 100. Okay, this is producing 115. Like Holland, Kansas is about to be like straight lined. I mean, it is. I think it is EDS. I thought it was. Is it not EDS? No, this one's not. Is the other one EDS? None of them are. That's genuinely shocking. Like, your life is at risk if you're outside in this, guys. Like, I want people to understand these are Category 2 to Category 3 hurricane winds that are coming through central Kansas right now. Yeah, there's no EDS tag on either one of these. Nada. This makes me sick to my stomach. I don't know how this is not observed. Either this is winds or we've got a tornado here. This is insane. Just bowing its way down. These damage reports are going to be insane. Mm-hmm. $115, $114 winds. Oh my gosh. I think this is a tornado here. I really do. I genuinely think that we have a very large tornado in progress right now. This is the only, I mean, you don't, the same thing applies here. These poor people in Holland. Please make sure you guys are in your safe places. Please. They are issuing warnings well out in front of this. I don't have a way to look at it right now. I can't pull it up on stream. I'm not allowed to. I'll have to look at it from whenever I get done. Jesus. They should have issued a special mesoscale discussion on this. Moderate risk should have came out. Would have been the second day in a row. Oh my goodness. Did they upgrade it yet? It's still 90 observed and 100 of radar indicated. Jesus. Dude, I'm without words right now. This isn't... What is this? Like, we genuinely have Category 3 hurricane winds right now in central Kansas on a Monday night. They need to... I don't know why it's radar indicated, but they need to fix this. This is insane. I don't even know if correlation coefficient is going to show anything at this point. Yeah. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff right now, guys. Look at MRMS's instant rotation is wild on that. There's going to be lots of flash flooding with this. Almost like it's stationary. I can't believe central Kansas got our first 100-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning of the day. Or of the year, I should say. Once again, I really hope that this is not a tornado in progress. Oh. El Dorado. Morgan, if you're in chat, girl, I hope you're in a hotel. Because this is coming right at you. This is now 90. North side of Wichita and El Dorado. Destructive 90-mile-per-hour winds. Newton as well. She said she got one. Okay, good. Please let her know that she's got 90-mile-an-hour winds coming right at her. I think that's going to be her first rodeo on this one. Jan, that includes you as well, girl. Because I know you're on the north side. They are issuing these well out in advance, and they should be. Oh, you're on South Jan? Okay. You're still going to probably get on some of this if that warning is just barely brushing you there. Yeah, Selena did do that. I don't know why I keep thinking Jan's on the north side. I do that every single time. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, let's make sure Morgan's good. She might freak out just a little bit. I don't know if she's been through Category 2 hurricane winds or not. She probably has if she's lived in Oklahoma, so... So I got these tornado warnings here for this absurd rotation. We just watched basically an Enderlin 2.0 happen, but not actually produce a tornado. We had Supercell just merge. And for my weather team, guys, or in general, this is a teaching moment. Anytime you have a supercell thunderstorm that's rotating and trying to produce a tornado that merges with a bow echo, this is what happens. Every single time. We saw this happen on June 20th last year in Enderlin when we had an EF5 tornado spin outside of a derecho. This happens every single time. Luckily, we haven't had any, at least tornado reports on this. But this is a insane situation right now. I mean, this still looks like we've got a tornado here. Did they finally mezzo discussion on it, a special one? This is going towards, hopefully not Kansas City. There's the mezzo skill discussion that just came out on it. I think unless that's... No, that one's old. I think it is. Yeah, that's the old one. Okay, I'll have to wait for it to pop up on here. Okay, they did do a special mezzo skill discussion inside of it. It's going to pop up here in just a second. Waiting for it to load. What a night, guys. What a night. 2 days in a row of risk zones verifying. Yeah, Jan, this will be coming to you. It definitely moved further south than I think the models had, which is good. It's just kind of good. This may help Kansas City out a little bit. I want to see this mesoscale discussion. We'll see what happens. We're down to 1 tornado warning on this. Still rotating though. Yeah, I'm reading the mesoscale discussion here. Jesus. Yep, it's going southeast. Yeah, 85 to 100 mile per hour winds on the mesoscale discussion all the way down into Emporia. Yeah, so this is not what you want to hear from the National Weather Service in Norman. They were the one that issued this. Recent radar and surface observations of the Boeing complex across the line in Dickinson counties in Kansas showed significant severe wind gust potential. The environment is extremely unstable and supportive of wind gusts of up to 120 miles per hour as far down as Wichita. That's insane wording. And that's the little mesoscale out there in front of that. It just popped up. That's wild. It's like we're trying to get a Category 4 hurricane tonight in Kansas. If there is any person that decides to slide up on my video between yesterday and today and say that nothing verified, they're getting blocked officially. I'm just saying that now. I am 2 days in a row now. 100% verification. And we still have 3 more days of this. It's only supposed to get worse from here. If you're in McPherson, you're in a 100 mile an hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You should be inside, away from windows and walls, specifically in a tornado safe place if you're able to. I mean, this outflow boundary is relentless right now. My storms are being so stinking slow right now, too. All right, so once again, 100 to 90 mile-an-hour winds in this. This is still supposed to take kind of an east jog. I don't know if it's going to or not, which is interesting because this may put Kansas City in a little bit of a better spot, hopefully. Still has that obscene rotation. Dude, the radar is just like, this is insane to me. Still. Yeah, the outflow is all the way out here near Hutchinson. Yeah, I mean, these numbers in here are ridiculous. Still 100 mile-an-hour winds near McPherson and Galva. We are going to have so much straight line wind damage after this. The damage reports are going to be insane. Mobile homes do not survive in this type of stuff either, guys. I hope y'all know that. Mobile homes do not survive this stuff. They get flipped over like Hot Wheels. You're basically taking an EF2 tornado and like stretching it out over a bunch of miles and then straight line winning it down somewhere. I always tell you guys, I would rather have a tornado than straight line winds. That's just me. Yeah, Marty, I did hear about that. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, on the other side of things here, we are getting, starting on October 1st, we are now getting PDS blizzard warnings and PDS ice storm warnings for winter, which is kind of cool. I'm a little bit excited about that. I think it's well needed. They should be shutting down interstates. All this should be shut down. You don't need anybody driving in this. Yeah, so what should happen, theoretically, here with this line of thunderstorms, I am sort of kind of correctish on this. We should start to see kind of a turn here with this still, I think. We're going to see what happens, but Kansas City may get lucky tonight, and be grateful if you get lucky. We'll see. I still think it's going to make it to Kansas City, but this supercell, there we go. Yeah, okay, so this is going to definitely make it to Kansas City. It's just consolidating and moving further east. 70 mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning now for Junction City, Chapman, and the southwest side of Manhattan. Yeah, you can kind of see the supercell that merged with it. It's kind of pulling it to the right now. So we got to watch right here. I want to watch right here on the end of this hook echo that's developing in front of this line. Well, and theoretically, though, Claire, the further southeast before it turns, the better chance you have of it because you're south of Kansas City. So you would rather want this to kind of go north than south. It just depends on when it makes that turn. Down to 80 mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning winds on that other complex up here. Jesus. Crazy, crazy work right now on the storm. Get back to the radar here. Look at that surge of winds. Excuse me. I'm probably not going to take you guys outside because our storm complex is pretty weak. I'll probably just snag some pictures if I can. It doesn't look super impressive anymore. That I want to keep you guys on here to keep this going here. This is more important, so I'll have to wait for another day. This is just crazy wind right now with this. So yeah, there's that swing to the east a little bit there. You kind of see it pulling. It's going to be interesting if this can rebound and go, like I said, east here or not. It's kind of my thoughts it's going to turn. Should be making it into Kansas City by midnight to 1 a.m., I would say. The outflow boundary is at 90 still. Jesus. As there should be. Just surging. All right, so all the tornado warnings have been dropped, which is good. Still, regardless of this is going to be a crazy wind event for Kansas tonight. Yeah, the models do have it turning, so I'm in pretty good agreement with this thing eventually shifting east. We should get a mesoscale discussion for a watch extension, maybe for something along the lines of this at some point here soon, or at least maybe here or something like that. I'm not too sure how far it'll go down, but it does have that little notch there on it. Okay. Stay inside, guys. If you're in Newton, Heston, Gosel, Hillsborough, Marion, Florence, all of you guys just stay inside. Oh, it's going to Wichita. It'll be there. The outflow boundary will be there. I promise you, you will get storms in Wichita, or at least the wind part of it. The outflow boundary is not just going to stop. This is what you're worried about: is that surge with 80+ mile-an-hour winds. The Wichita sits outside just of a 90 mile an hour destructive wind warning, so it's not just going to go poof thin air like that. I want you guys prepared if you're in Wichita, please. Yeah, the outflow boundary is going to go south with the wind. The storm is turning east, which is expected, and it's going a little bit further south. So, like I said, this is going to put these areas in here at risk for straight line winds in the future range. Concerned about this little notch right here. Yeah, that's going to try and put down a potential spin-up tornado here. Little spin there with that. How long for Wichita? So once again, Wichita is going to be in an interesting situation where you may not get a drop of rain. But what you guys are getting right now is the outflow boundary from the surge of wind since cold pooling happened. Just a meteorological term that we use. But what you see this little green faint line right here? This is what's surging to the southeast. This is going to go to Wichita. It's not just going to stop. Outflow boundaries, very sharp gradients of cold air, but very, very windy. You can kind of see if you look at the radar here where that's stacked up at. And actually the higher concentration of wind is actually just north of Newton there. So that's what we're looking at. It's coming, and it's coming super, super fast. I would say within the next 30 minutes. Your warning's technically already out. Yeah, within the next 30 to 45 minutes. You can see how that supercell's pulling it to the right. Yeah, Lawrence, Kansas, you're going to get into this. It's turning right. It's following a boundary. Yeah, if you guys were in Salina, you guys got rocked. Let me look at power outages. Yeah, Ottawa County and Saline County. Pretty much everybody was without power. Salina County has 86% of the population without power. Ottawa County has 61,000 without power. Basically, the entire county of Salina is in the dark almost right now. Jeez Louise. McPherson County will go up as well. We have 26,213 people in the dark right now where we just had that 100 mile an hour plus wind event go through. It's not something you guys want to mess with. Maybe they'll downgrade that warning. We'll see a little bit. Yeah, make sure you guys have stuff here. This is not stopping. It's continuing. This is going to come more than likely to Wichita. I'm still pushing significant here. I think we get a tornado warning for Tampa there, or at least near Lincolnville here in a second. They updated the warning, 90 mile an hour wind, still with that. Dude, I'm so glad Morgan did not stay in her RV in El Dorado because they're just coming right at her. No, that was a smart decision. Just a heads up, too, we do still have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings up here in our northern complex, but this one right here is going to be falling apart. It doesn't look like this one's going to stay intact, so we're just going to have the main event here over the next couple more hours. This is our peak event for the day. It's just surging. So much cold pulling happening. Cold pulling is when you have all that really cold, fast air, basically fast wind speeds in the loft and the upper levels of the jet stream. It's basically when your 500 millibar jet stream winds get pulled all the way down to the surface because you have so much wind happening. Kind of when it just cold pulls it. It's cold, moist air reaching the surface and it surges out. So that's when you get these, what's the word I'm trying to think of here? These vortexes is set up where you get these microbursts that happen. Did the merger cause the 113? It did, yeah. It did. Yep. It's classic meteorology with that. I'm watching that. I'm glad it didn't put down a significant tornado because that's how Enderlin almost happened. Enderlin happened differently though because the complex came out of the west and went east. This supercell encountered this line of storms from the north, so that's why it didn't really probably put down a tornado because of the movement of it. But be glad it didn't because this could have been a significant situation with that tornado. We're gonna have another one of these wind events tomorrow again for Nebraska, Kansas, North Dakota, South Dakota again. So still coming. Wichita, you got about, I would say 25 minutes if it's zooming. This alpha boundary means business. I still think that there should be a tornado warning for Pilsen with Lincolnville. Kansas City, it is turning east, so you got a little ways to go tonight. We got probably about 2 or 3 more hours before Kansas City gets into this. Okay. Look at the power outages here again, see if there's any updates. Still 86.2% of people without power. Jeez. Crazy, crazy wind tonight. This looks like it's still hanging around here too. Kind of looks like it's honestly intensifying a little bit. Newton's about to get slapped with this. And then we'll have Bel Air, Andover, El Dorado, Wichita. There's Wichita severe thunderstorm warning. They went ahead and did a 60 on it. I think we'll have a little bit stronger than that on the north side, but there it is. West of Wichita, between Cunningham, Kingman, and Wichita there. About 60. Could see a couple 70s in there potentially. We'll see. Based off the outflow boundary too. Still think the north side here is going to see some higher winds. This might make it down into northern Oklahoma with that boundary. Yeah, I'm surprised that a 90 is in an EDS either. The good news is this line of thunderstorms, the second it hits the Kansas-Missouri line, it breaks up significantly. So we can just get through the next couple more hours here. This wind threat will die down significantly. There's not a single model run that has this thing surviving past 2 a.m. Just falls apart. Is Salina getting hit again today? No, you guys are done. You guys are done for the night, I would think. Could still see some storms overnight to the north potentially, but it's not going to be anything near what you guys just had. Yeah, it's just going to the northeast, either southeast here a little bit. So it's kind of like I said, it's kind of pulling in this direction here a little bit. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Looks like our warnings chilled out a little bit, which is good. Hi, Jennifer. So I got an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning, so these are chilling out a little bit, which is good. They put El Dorado in a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Still starting to see this thing kind of pull a little bit further to the east here. But it is weakening, which is good news. So what a crazy run of things here, guys. That was wild. Okay. Alrighty. Fort Riley winds are nuts. I bet they are. We do still have a destructive wind warning here. There's definitely still some very strong winds with this. But they are starting to chill out just a little bit. Still very, very high winds, though. 60, 70, even some 80s in there plus. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. What a day it's been, guys. And a new severe thunderstorm warning. I think that's the newest one. Yeah, El Dorado and Madison. That's out till 11:30 p.m. Central Time. Jennifer. Oh, I need to fix my earbuds. That was crazy. I got a bit of a bug outside. That hurt. Went to go check out our storms and it was just rain. Nothing exciting. I'm glad I'm not in my stream and take you guys out there. Bruh. All right. Topeka, Lawrence, Kansas. You guys out here in front of these warnings. Be ready to go. They're going east. We still have, looks like we no longer have any destructive wind warnings. We are all down to 70-mile-an-hour warnings, 60s and 70s. So that is good news. Does this re-intensify, though, is the question. I think this thing is going to turn. Yep, there it goes. It's going to go east. We'll probably get a new watch for Kansas City here pretty soon. Or at least an expansion. You guys just see a black screen? There shouldn't be. When leaving, come back on TikTok if you're having issues. Still live? We're still live, guys. I'm still live on TikTok, guys. I don't know why it's doing... It should be working on TikTok. I don't know what's going on. Go, Jenny Carter. TikTok is being stupid. It won't even let me close out the app. We got a new destructive warning. I can't even close it. It's not letting me close the damn fucking app. There we go. Give me a second, guys. It just went black for everybody. My friend is fishing. Hold on one second, guys. Give me just a second. I gotta fix this. This is being stupid today. Got another destructive warnings. Another destructive warning going towards Wichita. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'm back on TikTok now. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I'm trying to put food in the microwave. I don't know what TikTok just did, but that was crazy. All right, we did get a tornado warning for what was that? Wilsey or Wisely? Wilsey and Council Grove. Radar indicated tornado warning here on this line of thunderstorms. Then we did get two more destructive wind warnings for 80 miles per hour that are heading towards, still headed towards Wichita. So, um, hold on 1 second. Okay. Yes, the tornado warning is in Council Grove. Yes. Okay. So 80-mile-an-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning with the Torpos tag, Cottonwood Falls, Lincolnville, and then we've got Florence, Marion, Hillsboro, Heston, Newton, Whitewater, everybody else here. So we'll be in these warnings here. Still got about 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds. I think the 80-mile-an-hour winds are more isolated. So. And we do have these warnings that are heading towards Kansas City. So just if you're in Kansas City, Lawrence, Topeka, Osage City, Ottawa, Emporia, just to be heads up to you guys here. This will be coming your direction. Any tornado warning for East Wichita? No, just wind. Okay. What's up, Bailey? See you guys back in here. If you're, by the way, if you're on the weather team, will you comment real quick if you're in here, just so I can see what I have in here currently. Claire, Shannon, Lindsay, Ash. Okay, I see you. Liz is in here. Awesome. Jan's about to get 80-mile-an-hour winds potentially close to her. Okay, awesome. I just want to see who's in here. I haven't like paid attention or anything really today, so it's been another day. We should still be getting a new severe thunderstorm watch for Kansas City here soon. I want to check on these power outages. So yeah, 86% of Saline County without power, 61% without in Ottawa, and we do have power outages near Gary County. A lot of these are crazy outages tonight because of the wind. So let's go back here and look at that tornado warning. A little bit of rotation up here near very close. We could get a new tornado warning potentially for Elmdale and Cottonwood. So hopefully we're not going to be passed on past 1 or 2 a.m. tonight. This is still going to be ongoing for quite some time, but I'm hoping 1 to 2 a.m. will be like when this thing starts to gradually fall apart. So we did get a new mesoscale discussion. Oh, that's up for the northern mode, so never mind on that. Never mind. Okay. This is coming towards Kansas City and eastern Kansas, guys. I gotta go put my food back in the microwave. Give me 2.5 seconds. Please be quiet if you can. I'll make it off into the bedroom. Hi guys, I'm back. I had to get food. What did I miss while I was gone? Oh shit, sorry, I'm not muted, guys. Sorry, I thought I was muted. Jennifer, get up there. What did I miss while I was gone? What did Preston? Why didn't it do the live goal? That was weird. Is TikTok glitching tonight? I am confused. I think TikTok is glitching tonight. I missed it. I wasn't here. I wasn't in the room. Did we get a new tornado warning somewhere? We had a new destructive or pause severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. So also 70-mile-an-hour winds. Topeka, Emporia, Osage City, heads up to you guys. This is going right. So Kansas City, Lawrence, all of you guys in western Missouri and eastern Kansas, be ready to go here, guys. These 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds are coming. A little bit weaker. It's storming. Its complex is starting to weaken a little bit, but we still got a little ways to go here. So, Preston, dude, I appreciate it again. Thank you if you're still in here. I appreciate it. Manhattan, you're just about done. You're in that flood warning. I don't know if Preston's still in here, but I appreciate it. Oh, man. That was freaking cool. I hate that I missed that. Is this going to make its way to Tulsa? Probably not. This will stay northeast, you guys. Stay pretty northeast of y'all. Jennifer. I appreciate all the gifts, guys. Seriously, though. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. We got a new mesoscale discussion for Watch Likely. Doesn't surprise me. Maybe power outages again. 89% of the population in Slime County has no power. That's crazy. All right, let's look at this under the hood here. Yeah, so the velocity is a lot calmer. It's coming towards Kansas City, like I said, coming towards Emporia, the rest of eastern Kansas here. We're expecting some pretty significant wins out of this event, guys, so just be mindful of that if you have already seen this tonight. Let's get up here towards Topeka, because Topeka is about to be into this mess. Kind of had a decent camera that kind of shows everything. Okay. I've still got 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning. Still at destructive status. This is a lot less impressive than what it was earlier, guys. Thank God. We are eating toast and butter and chicken and dumplings out of a box. Preston! What are you doing? I appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. What are we doing? Y'all better follow him. Oh, y'all better follow him, please. Preston's been supporting the channel for like 3 years now. Dude's amazing. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. You do not have to do that. You know that. Crazy. I hate that I missed the first one. I appreciate that. Let's freaking go. All right, we'll reset our live goal. Nobody else is allowed to gift tonight. Y'all are canceled. Seriously, I appreciate it beyond words. That's number 3. Oh, shoot. I guess it was. Holy crud. I guess I missed that. Let's freaking go with the 3 jet. How did I miss the first 2? Was I that... Why did you send them when I was away, Preston? Let's freaking go. All 3 of those. I freaking appreciate it. I know. I had to get my food done. I was hungry. All right, we're going to set another live goal that nobody can hit because it's going to be too expensive. I told y'all can't gift no more. He told us not to tell you. Tried to be... That's wild. You know it's going to pop up, right? One of... Yeah, good luck with what I'm about to do. Hold on a second. I got to find it. Yeah, it ain't happening. No bueno. Ain't no way. Yeah, no, not happening. All right, dude, again, seriously, Preston, guys, follow Preston. He's been supporting the channel for a while. Appreciate him. That was amazing. Seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, back to weather coverage here. That was crazy work. Crazy. Alrighty, guys, Kansas City here, Eastern Kansas, Lawrence, Topeka, Emporia, Osage City. Please be prepared here. Be ready to go. You know what's crazy, guys? It feels like we've been doing weather coverage for like ever. This is we just hit the 8-hour stream, or sorry, the 9-hour stream because we had to reset the first time. We've done 18 hours of live streaming in 2 days. So we have more to come. More tomorrow, more Wednesday, more Thursday, probably more Friday. So got you there, Preston. That's why I did that. But yeah, no, lots more streaming this week. So it's going to be wild. But 18 hours now, officially streaming 2 days in a row. So we are nowhere near being done yet, sadly. Lots more craziness to come. So, but yeah, we did get that watch coming for Kansas City. Pretty sure. Just I thought. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it doesn't want to pop up on here. Where is my Mesothelial discussion? Pop up on here. Looks like it's also going to be for southwestern Missouri. So, Lindsay, you're kind of borderline with the mesoscale, not going to lie. Kind of borderline. No, like, I'm being serious. And then you're like, no joke, no joke, no joke. We'll see if it holds on that long. Lindsay's like, I'm tired of this. I was in 3 tornado warnings yesterday. I don't want to do this again. No, Dad, no. Wait, Lindsay, if you say, Dad, I love you, it won't happen. I know she wasn't going to do it either. I was hoping she may say it. I mean, not Claire, Claire's already going to get wind anyways, but Lindsay, you never know. Just saying. Let's look at our observations here. Look at our instability. We got lots of instability out in southwestern Missouri, specifically just northeast of Springfield. In a little town called Marshfield. I'm just kidding. Anyways, we do still have a lot of instability out there, though, for the storm to kind of keep going, so. We love her. Interesting enough, too, that the tornado parameters are still pretty decent. I just saw your tagged comment, Lindsay, and it says at Missouri, Dad. I thought you said, Dad, you're welcome. I didn't see the Missouri part. I thought it said, Dad, you're welcome. I'm getting sleepy, guys. Oh, man. Hi, Lindsay. We love Lindsay. All right, we're going to get a new tornado warning, guys. Probably 2 new tornado warnings here towards Allen and Osage City, and then maybe another one towards Emporia here. There are 2 little areas of rotation that I am watching, kind of in that QLCS format here, just a little bit. But kind of in this direction. Yeah, the weather team has done an amazing job, and I know they're going to be freaking exhausted by the end of this week. So am I myself. Tomorrow, another wind event's coming. Okay. All right, sorry, I was looking at a couple updates here. We should be getting 2 new tornado warnings. Where is my tornado warning for Osage City? Or Osage, I keep saying that wrong. Osage City. Where is my tornado warning? We need a tornado warning. And we need a tornado warning here. We need 2. Yeah, the wind threat will be in the mid to Wichita. You'll get some 60+ mile an hour winds, but the rain will be to the north of you guys because of the boundary that's in place. I should have 2 red polygons here. Well, I'm being serious. Like, I should have 2 red polygons here, and I do not have 2 red polygons. Come on, Kansas City. Enjoy your 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, Danny. It's going to be fun. It's been updated, Claire. That's why. Oh, did Max finally get on stream today? He was late to get on today. No, we got a meso mat warning on both of these. Both of these should be tornado warned. Yeah, where is my tornado warning for Osage City? This is going to be potentially a significant tornado in just a second here. Not good. We need a tornado warning here. At least the northern one, please. Where's my tornado warning? Osage City. I know, I keep saying that wrong. Sorry, guys. Now, we need a tornado warning. Also, a little bit of rotation up here near Eskridge. Southwest of Topeka. No, though. I need a tornado warning for this. This is insane. Like, come on. Let's go. Where's the warning at? Like, genuinely speaking, this is a QLCS tornado happening. I command a tornado warning. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There we got it. Beautiful. A little bit late to the party there, but there it is. Crazy. All right, the southern one also needs warning, but this will do for now. It's fine. Here we go. Be in your safe place. Allen, Admire, Barclay, Reading. Doesn't matter. It's faster than the National Weather Service. I feel like at this point it's fine. This may go observed here. Yeah, I'm watching Emporia too. Last couple scans, they were pretty concerning. It looks like it's kind of backed out a little bit. Hopefully this one doesn't long track. It goes right into Ottawa and Paola. You couldn't fix the NWS from inside out with one person. I wish you could. Hold on. I think Hazel's awake. Hold on. I was double checking that was not Hazel that was crying. Yeah, so Wichita, you guys are going to be fine. You're done for the night, I think. This will be to your north there. So the southern extent of our warnings here are going to be pretty much about done. What we're really just looking at here is this threat coming into Kansas City. This is going to go observed. Yeah, this is going to be an observed tornado in about 5 minutes, heading towards Osage City. Not something we want right now. I mean, you can clearly see clear as day. Look at that hook echo. That's a QLCS tornado right there, guys. Big old notch. Hold on, let me do it again. Big old notch. Hello from Topeka, Kansas. Yeah, Topeka, Kansas, mostly wind. Tornado throws down is better down south of you guys right now. Mostly straight line winds. Could be a tornado warning for Eskridge potentially, but these winds up here are cranking. Still could see some small rotation in Emporia, but other than that, we're really looking at this right here, guys. There could be a potential tornado here. Yeah, winds are getting a little bit stronger. It does happen. It still could go here. Meso's good discussion. Like I said, watch likely for winds up to, was it winds 75 to 90? Wow. All the way down to Springfield and Joplin. So Joplin, you're going to be in this. El Dorado Springs, Clinton, this is going to be for winds up to 90 miles per hour within this line of thunderstorms here. And a couple of tornadoes can't be ruled out. That does include Kansas City as well. So your watch is about to be issued if you're in Kansas City. So I've been talking about this all day. 1 to 2 a.m. is going to be mostly everybody's window for this event tonight. But yeah, this is not what we want to be seeing right now. If you're an Admire, if you're in Barclay, Reading, please guys be in your tornado safe place, bathroom, closet, all of that there. Please, please, please be in your safe place, guys. We've already seen destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings tonight with winds that have been exceeded Category 3 hurricane force status. So this is not something that you want to be messing around with. And now that this storm is kind of taking on the QLCS characteristics, we got to worry about tornadoes now. So thank you, Emma, for the gifts. I appreciate it. I'm genuinely shocked that this is not observed, at least yet. It's got very intense rotation right now. Very intense rotation. All right, no longer any destructive warnings for right now, which is good. Okay. Yeah, very, very strong rotation. So radar indicated here about 22 more minutes on this warning. Yeah, we're definitely getting some 80-mile-per-hour winds. So I would almost say at this point, destructive warning could be issued. I'm still watching these winds up here near Alma. I do think we're getting destructive winds in and around the radar side, but also the radar side is here, so it's a little hard to tell. But guys, just for like a teaching standpoint here, this is about as clear as day as you get to a QLCS tornado right here happening. So anytime you have a big line of thunderstorms, we call this a quasi-linear convective scale system. You got all this wind coming in, but yet you have winds that are feeding into the storm as well. And when you get these little notches that are out in front of the line, these are tornadoes that happened on the edge of your squall lines that come through. So very, very dangerous stuff. Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked that it's not observed yet too, but it's kind of been one of those nights. So it's very, very strong outflow winds right now. I kind of got a surge of RFD here. Let's see if we got a 90 in here. 80. Right at 79. So I'd rather have a QLCS tornado risk than a bow echo. So that's just me though. Yeah, so I'm going to read to you guys the watch, by the way. This is a 95% watch coming downstream here. It says an intense Boeing complex over central Kansas with a history of significant wind damage is expected to continue east-southeastward into the evening and overnight hours. Numerous reports of measured severe winds, damage, and observed radar velocities indicate the complex remains very strong. A large reservoir of buoyancy of 3,000 to 5,000 joules per kilogram remain in place over eastern Kansas into western Missouri. This should maintain the threat for damaging gusts with strong storms for a few more hours tonight. Strong low-level shear can also support a couple of tornadoes, including a couple of strong QLCS tornadoes. So that's what we're currently watching tonight as we go into eastern Kansas and western Missouri. That is per the mesoscale discussion that came out. We can actually look at our, not our outlook, look at our observation here just briefly. I want to talk about the low-level jet that's in place. Yeah, and that's why. So when you have a stout low-level jet that we have right now in the 850 millibar region, this is why that, tornado QLCS tornado risk is going to be more confined down here towards the southern portions of Kansas and western Missouri here. I still think we could see a couple of QLCSs into Kansas City, but mostly Boeing line segment. But down here where we have a stronger LLJ is where we're going to have that better overlap for QLCS tornadoes. So sadly, Claire, you would be in that. It would be like Garnett, Lola there, Chanute, Fort Scott, Nevada, El Dorado Springs, Clinton, Butler, Warsaw, Lamar, down here into Springfield as well would be where we have that best overlap of strong shear here. So hopefully we don't get any of that, but you can kind of see there what we're working with at this point. So we'll see what happens. This QLCS tornado is still hanging out. Still could be observed potentially here. Pretty significant surge here of wind. The good news is, though, Claire, mostly wind. I genuinely think the odds of you getting a tornado tonight, and I know I said that before, with this specific setup are extremely, extremely low, like 20 times lower than what you had at the last setup. Yeah, 89% of Saline County is without power. Yes, that is very true. I would be more concerned about straight line winds than a tornado tonight, because those tornadoes, the winds are going to basically act as a tornado almost. An EF0 to EF1 tornado. So it's not going to make necessarily a difference in terms of like the impacts. Should be getting that watch issued here pretty soon. Got about 17 minutes left on this tour warning. If it does continue, Osage City will be next, Linden, and then eventually Ottawa. Yeah, that's 100% understandable, Claire. Hi, Jennifer. South of I-44, where is that at in Missouri? And pull that mesoscale discussion out. Tulsa's going to be okay. I'm not worried about Tulsa tonight. You guys aren't really in the severe forecast tonight. Where is 44? I don't have interstates marked on here. If anybody wants to tell me where Interstate 44 is at, let me know. It runs. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the further south you go, we'll probably have that watch get issued down here. I think overall, though, like Joplin, Springfield, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds if you get anything. We're just going to have to watch the southern flank of this line. It's a lot weaker than our northern portions up here. So it's just, this line should be weakening over the next 2 to 3 hours as it crosses into western Missouri. I'm not expecting 100 mile an hour winds like we had earlier, though. So that's some good news. No, Kansas City is going to get straight line winds tonight. You're not really going to get out of this one tonight, guys. If anybody out here in Kansas City, the metro area, I'm just going to circle here. If you're anywhere out here tonight, you're more than likely going to get these winds. We have way too much instability out in front of these storms to be able to just have them smack die into a wall. There's no Kansas City bubble tonight if you're a believer in that. Ask your friends in Salina, Kansas, what happened tonight. We had a radar report estimate from the airport of a 123 mile an hour wind gust tonight in the Salina airport. 123. That's a category 3 hurricane, guys. I hope y'all understand that. Category 3 hurricane winds tonight in Salina, Kansas. And we have 89% of the county, which is about 26,000 people without power right now. This wind event absolutely came to fruition tonight, and it did happen. So, 2 days in a row where SPC is verified significantly. So, still seeing a strong surge here. Doesn't look like we have a tornado situation right now anymore, which is good. We'll continue to watch this here. Thank y'all for the roses. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna stay strong, Bailey. Yeah, it should stay strong as it crosses over. I would say within this basically should start to weaken over the next 2 to 3 hours. I would still say 60 to 80 plus mile an hour wind swaps are going to be happening throughout the line segment, but we're not going to be seeing what we had earlier. The further south you go into Missouri, I would say the better spot you sit in. But I'm going to wait for this kind of watch to come out and see how far south that gets issued. We should be seeing this watch literally in a matter of minutes. I'm genuinely shocked it's not out yet. They issued that mesoscale discussion like 30 minutes ago. Shouldn't be too much longer though. We got 14 minutes left on that forewarning. Topeka, if you're in Topeka, Kansas, guys, just be ready to go here. These straight line winds are coming your way. We got a brand new tornado warning in eastern Colorado. Alrighty then. Colorado still wants to play tonight. This is going to be south of Flagler and Siebert. So got, I guess, a discrete supercell out here trying. Pretty decent rotation on this storm, too. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry guys, I was listening to something real quick. Alrighty. Do I know if the Paducah's radar is back up? We can look and see. I don't think they are. I don't know. I can't. No, they're not. They're still down. It's dumb that that happened today. Yeah, so very, very strong surge here, guys. We are seeing winds increase significantly right now along this bow echo again. Huge increase in winds down here towards eastern Kansas. May get a couple more PDS warnings. Especially along that line here where that warning's at, that tour warning. Trying to watch the radar side up here, make sure we get nothing crazy to happen. It's definitely coming quick. Oh, that sounded wrong the way I just said that. Sorry, guys. That's my dirty mindset. I did not mean to say it like that. Whoops. We needed to laugh for a moment. We needed to laugh for a minute. That was very unprofessional. It's coming quick. I'm pretty sure I've said that multiple times tonight, and I didn't catch myself until the time I just said it. Whoops. We will actually get tomorrow's outlook in an hour. That's why I'm also staying on until 1 a.m. Because we're going to get a very important day 1 and day 2 outlook. SBC will issue them at 1 a.m. Oh, I'd love if this new watch would come out. Got another big wind event to cover tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow's going to get upgraded. I think tomorrow's tornado risk is actually going to get downgraded. We have a 10% hatch tornado risk tomorrow for North Dakota. I think it's going to get dropped down to a 5%, if that. I think we're really just looking at a massive squall line tomorrow from Canada all the way down to Kansas with a conditional threat for a couple of strong tornadoes in North Dakota. I think Wednesday and Thursday are still going to be our big days. I was genuinely shocked the wording on yesterday when they did the day 3 outlook for tomorrow. I was like, what in the world are they doing? So I think Wednesday and Thursday are still going to be our pretty big days. But we'll see. I think we'll definitely get 1 or 2 more moderate zones this week, though. Today almost went moderate, and it should have gone moderate. I think SPC kind of hesitated a little bit because of the linear mode. Jennifer, what do you want? Jennifer's like, Dad, I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. You gotta wait. You have to wait. Yeah, they are hard to forecast, but so far, I mean, SPC has done, I would say, pretty amazing with their forecast. So, feel very confident about the last 2 days, weather coverage wise. Trying to see if I can find a video of these storms. It's not. Got another little QLCS surge up here near Dover. I want to watch southwest of Topeka here for a potential tornado warning. Still very, very destructive winds. I genuinely wonder if we're getting almost 100-mile-per-hour winds again up here, or if it's the radar site. I think we are. Kansas City by 1 o'clock, by 1 a.m. I'm genuinely concerned that we have 100-mile-an-hour winds coming into Topeka in a few minutes. I think we do. I think we do. That is not good for Topeka. It's 94 on radar. I'm going to wait for it to get a little bit further. Definitely 80 plus out here, though. I'm going to look at something on radar here real quick. I'm surprised that the radar site is still alive. Have to wait a second here if they're going to do it. That warning's about to expire. This would be a downburst. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically could be microburst in a sense. We'll probably get a new tornado warning for all of it, Melver and Linden and Pomona here in a second because it's still hooking there. And then I'm watching up here near Dover. There's a little notch. Let's see if we get one. All right, Lawrence, Kansas, new severe thunderstorm warning. You guys got till 12:45 a.m. on this one, so these are going to be about an hour long each. No, Manhattan, you guys are just about done. Jenny and her. Go. Crackhead cat. The watch should be out literally any second. Thunder's getting louder in Topeka. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I did forget. I don't know why I forgot about this. We do still have that little tornado warning over here for about 30 more minutes in Colorado. It doesn't look like this rotation is super intense anymore, which is good. I'll keep watching on that. Most of our northern mode's done, so. Mmm. Very, very strong winds. Jesus. Look at that thing just surge. That is a straight bow echo. You know, I do wonder if this will get classified as a derecho. Emma! With the freaking galley wally. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are crazy tonight. I appreciate it. Hi, Megan. Let's freaking W's for Emma. My weather team needs to stop gifting me. It's not allowed. I would rather you guys go somewhere else to spend money to me outside of here. I have to be careful with what I say. If you want the PP, well, okay, that sounds wrong. If you want the PP, it's in the bio. That sounds so wrong. If you want the PP, it's in my bio. There's no other way I can say it. Sorry, guys. If you want the PP. We no longer have a tornado warning. It's gone. Is Oklahoma going to get any rain soon? Looks like next week there's going to be a pretty active pattern. Because if you go to the if you go to the PP, I can actually use it to buy food and stuff for the next couple of days. If anybody would like to help towards Mesomat's food collection over the next 4 days, there you go. There's our new watch, by the way. New watch is out till 4 a.m. So we got Clinton, Missouri, Nevada, Lamar, Lockwood, El Dorado Springs, Kansas City, Richmond, Warrensburg. All of you guys are in that new watch. I know I got to do my pizza party. I know. I need to. You're fine, Emma. You're good. But for future references, I did say Clinton first. We love Clinton, Missouri, home of the notorious EF2 tornado. I'm pretty sure you guys are tired of watching radar for a minute, so we're gonna switch over to the Topeka, maybe. Topeka webcam here. We can watch the lightning for a minute. We can watch the cars drive by. If you're in Topeka, you need to be inside a sturdy building. Whoa! What is Emma? Thank you for the corgi. I appreciate it. Let's freaking go. Because you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. I already bought them. You don't have to buy them. Also, you can buy coins cheaper through the website too. Like rechargetiktok.com or something like that. I don't know what it is, but I only know that because they used to spend money on this app like crazy when I was in my single era. Oh, there you go. That's what I did. Then you're already a professional. I used to spend way too much money on this app when I was single. Not it. Doing that. It is funny, low-key, though. I was very lonely, guys. Nah, I spend it at 7, bro. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong at all. I'm pretty sure Jenny is eating her another litter box. Well, that's the new watch that came out, so it's out. We got 1 hour until SBC comes out. All right, well, we're done looking at that. It's not going to get us anywhere. Good news is we're just looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. So this is a good thing, guys. We are watching this line of thunderstorms genuinely weaken. There still could be some impulse waves here of 70 plus, but she is surging. But there is our new watch, and we do still have that random tornado warning in Colorado. That doesn't exist anymore. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the Mesomat weather coverage. That's not right. Boulevard, Missouri, see any storms? Where you guys at? Where you guys at down here? I just covered y'all yesterday, I think, didn't I? Didn't I just cover war yesterday? Southwestern, right? There it is. You can see some general thunderstorms tonight. I'm not expecting any severe weather, really. It's going to stay north of you guys. It should. May get a new tornado warning for Topeka here in a minute, potentially. We'll see. Yeah, we may get a tornado warning for Topeka. Absolutely, not a problem. I put a blue box there. See if they issue it. Oh, man. Come on, Purr. Yeah, this is definitely rotating. We're about to get a tornado warning in Topeka, Kansas. Oh, Danny, I just messaged you. We're about to get a tornado warning in Topeka. That's that surge right on top of the line there. It's on the south side. Let's see if they issue it. Yeah, there's another notch up in Willard, too. Yeah, we're going to start popping up tornado warnings as we go into Lawrence, Kansas, too. Yeah, we're starting to see that surge happen again. So Topeka should get a tornado warning, maybe Willard and Silver Lake, and then down here towards Overbrook and Carbondale. So there's really 3 different areas that we could be getting tornado warnings, and maybe 4 right now. I'm going to draw some Mesomat polygons here. All right, definitely Topeka. Another one here. Maybe a second one down in Malvern, potentially. 3 different areas here with rotation. We'll see which one gets warned first. Maybe the middle one first. That's crazy, Danny. That's wild. We love overnight weather events. Thank you guys for the gifts. Twitch, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. You guys are crushing it tonight. Hey, we got a big live goal. If anybody wants to make Mesomat's happiness even better, we got a live goal, but don't worry about it. It's a biggie. I think the Topeka one needs to get worn too. This one's got one, and this one here. I don't know why we're being so conservative with warnings tonight. Yeah, they did upgrade the warning to 70. Roro does make me happy. Oh, 100%. I love Roro. Thank you for the hand hard, Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, right up in here and right up in here. Prepper. Come here. Let's look at yeah, it is getting close to Kansas City. It's coming. This is a very electrical storm. I would say this is the most impressive setup in Kansas all year this year. Just given the fact that we've got all this wind happening. Okay. Doop 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 doo. Y'all with the gifts, freaking Twitch with the galaxy. Let's freaking go. I appreciate you guys. You guys are crushing it tonight. Seriously, I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Much love. Seriously. Yeah, Topeka does need a tornado warning. Topeka's need a tornado warning for a while now. Genuinely, at this point. There's lots of these areas that need tornado warnings. This thing is just bowing. I appreciate it. Seriously. Much love. There's purple around Gardner, Olaf. Oh, that's hail. That would be hail. All right, come on, Topeka. Let's go. We do have the lighting on Topeka. This is I-40 or I-470 here. This is on the south side of Topeka here. Let me refresh this. Very electrical storm. Holy lightning. Literally. Topeka's going to have an observed tornado here in a second. It's going to go observed. Gonna go observed, gonna go observed, gonna go observed. There could be a CC here in a second. If you're in Topeka, guys, you need to be in your safe place, please. Yeah, there is. I'm gonna pull up radar scope here because it's a little bit easier to see. Not radar Omega. That's not what I wanted. I despise that app now. There is an observed. I think there's an observed tornado ongoing right now in Topeka. Go up here to the radar site real quickly. Next scan has not updated. I don't think it has it. Yeah. There's a little bit of something there. Let me go back to back here and see if it updated. Yeah. That surge is still there. Also over here near Overbrook, yeah. I don't know why we're not getting tornado warnings for these. They're so brief, but geez. Hi, Jennifer. Come here. I want you. Come here. Come say hi to your family. We love Purr. Come here. I want love. I still think there's something here in Overbrook. Little notch there. Got about 41 minutes, guys, on this severe thunderstorm warning. Getting closer and closer to Kansas City. Look at that surge. There's so much more severe weather coming next week. All right. Still getting a little bit of data coming in. Okay. We get day 1 and day 2 outlooks in about 45 minutes. That's what I'm also staying awake for. I think our tornado threat may be lowering with this bow echo now, just slightly. So Topeka, you're kind of in the worst of it right now. I wouldn't be shocked if we get a tornado warning tonight for Kansas City. I bet we will get a tornado warning tonight for Kansas City. Just because these notches are getting closer here. We'll get a severe thunderstorm warning for KCMO here soon, too. Get some type of warning in here. Shoo! They finally issued the tornado warning on it. There it is. Yep. Lawrence, Kansas. Robert, if you're in the chat, you're under a tornado warning. Clinton, King, Kanawaka, Lawrence, Perry. That was late. It's going right towards Kansas City. Please make sure you guys are getting to your safe places. That should have needed a warning for a while now. Nothing on CC right now. That should have needed a warning a long time ago. See if they do anything else with this here. I still think there's something a little fishy in Topeka, but I guess it's too late for that at this point. "21 minutes on this tornado warning." So yeah, the tornado warning is for the east side of Topeka, but it's mostly for Lawrence. If you're in Topeka, you're okay. The rotation is southeast of you guys, and it's moving northeast. This will be mostly for Lawrence. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. So please make sure we're seeking shelter, guys. Bathroom, closet, storm shelter, wherever you go. It's 12 o'clock in the morning, Central Time-wise here. We have a tornado here and a warning here for Lawrence. Eudora, Kansas is in that tornado warning as well, Chaos. Please make sure you're in your safe place. Please, please, please. That rotation's actually moving in favor of your direction. By the time it hits Kansas City, I don't know, 60, 70 mile per hour wind still. Yeah, this could go into KCMO. I'm watching, too, the little notch down here near Ottawa as well. This is that rotation that we're watching currently. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything else. Thank you again all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Seriously, y'all have been awesome tonight. Really, I appreciate the love and support. Okay, KJ, thank you for the money gun. W's, I appreciate that. Thank you guys for all of the love tonight. Seriously. You guys are awesome. We're gonna be back here doing this again tomorrow too, so it'll be great. Ow, I have a zit in my nose. That is awful. I had a huge zit on my nose. That was really uncomfortable. I did not want y'all to watch me pick my nose for a zit for a second. Please Louise. We're going to run over all the tornado threats and stuff for here in just a little bit because we're going to get brand new Outlook updates in about 30 minutes. The tornado warning right now is in Lawrence, Kansas, Clinton, and God, we have so many Clintons. Perry and Kanwaka. We will be live again the next 3+ days, guys. No basement, bathroom, or closet. Lowest level of your home. This is overall weakening, though, which is good news. Still have that watch out, but this is weakening. There are too many Clintons. Apparently, we did have a 140-mile-an-hour wind gust that was in Salina earlier as well. There's a lot of people talking about it on X right now. Oh. Colorado. We had 141-mile-an-hour wind gust report. There's a white pixel on the velocity scan. If you guys want to see here. 141. That was just south, or that was just north of Holland. That's equivalent, by the way, to a Category 4 hurricane, for anybody that did not know. Let's look at this camera and see if it's still functioning. Oh my gosh. Well, there's Topeka for you. I think the camera's working. Where are you going so fast? Anyways. I love that. The new tornado warning doesn't make any sense to me. There's like literally nothing there, but anyways. Coming into Kansas City, guys. We're almost there. Should be getting that new severe thunderstorm warning for Kansas City at any minute. So I got about 11 minutes on the tornado warning. Oh. CSU updated for tomorrow. CSU has a moderate risk for tornadoes tomorrow in North Dakota and a moderate risk for hail and for wind. That's what CSU has. We'll see what SPC does. Got about 30 minutes. We already have a moderate risk for wind, technically, guys, if we were using the old SPC system. Yeah, if you're in Eudora, is it Eudora or Eudora? Yeah, make sure you guys are in your safe place, please. That tornado warning is coming for you guys. The rotation's going to be mostly west of y'all, but just be heads up. Yeah, sirens will sound, guys, during the entire tornado warning. That is part of it. Should be getting our warning here soon. And 9 minutes left on this tornado warning. I grew up in Kansas. We go outside. I get that, but this is not a situation you want to be outside in. Just saying. Yeah, the lightning is too, yeah. Topeka's just about done. All right, there's our new severe thunderstorm warning right there. 70-mile-per-hour winds till 1 a.m. Central Time, 37 minutes. Parker, LaCrenne, Lasinge, Centerville. What? I don't know why I got another violation on TikTok. I'm so confused. Okay, guys, let me reset TikTok real quick because it's being weird. I'll be right back on TikTok in just a second. This app is so annoying. And we're back. This app does not like me today. Welcome back in, guys. This app does not like Mesomat today. I'm telling you guys, it just TikTok does not like me. Crazy. As I was mentioning, left side of west side of Kansas City, Overland Park, Olathe, Paola, all you guys down here, 70-mile-an-hour winds. And that severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. Got 5 minutes on that tornado warning. I'm bad at butchering it, guys. Sorry. Always respect the polygon. The good news is the southern side of this complex of storms is not severe anymore. So we're going to keep watching here on the northern side. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. The Lawrence, Kansas warning expires in 3 minutes. Mostly looking at 70-mile-an-hour winds. Kansas City, you're about 70-mile-an-hour winds. Day 2 looks fun on CSU. All right, let me get some Kansas City cameras pulled up here. You guys are joining in. Welcome in. We're getting ready to get storms into Kansas City. Coming in. All right, that tornado warning should be expiring here any minute. As I mentioned, guys, this line of storms is weakening very slowly. So it looks like there's a little bit of rotation up near Perry. Yeah, Lawrence, you're getting your straight line winds right now. All right, tornado warning is dropped. We're basically down to 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. We got 1 tornado warning over here in Colorado still as well. Little storm is starting to fizzle out. Still got some rotation on it though. South of Burlington, Colorado. But overall, we are starting to lose the higher end threshold of this line of storms, which is good. I do get a pretty nice storm for you guys here. This is coming into, this is our line of storms coming into Kansas City. If y'all might want to watch a lightning show. About 70-mile-per-hour winds. Beautiful storm complex. Beautiful. Speaking of Kansas, you guys are just about done with your storms. Beautiful, beautiful lightning show. I love this. Kansas City, no basement. Your bathroom and closet will be your best friend if you do get a tornado warning. Oh, that's a big lightning strike. Kansas City's in a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning right now. Go back here and look at the... Yeah. No, this is not coming to Alabama. This is nowhere near Alabama. I'll go back to that camera here. Beautiful storm. Kansas City, I want you guys to be awake and weather aware. This is coming in you guys here soon. Ooh, big flash. She should see a pretty organized shelf cloud here in a little bit. Oh, I bet it'd be cool, Rachel. I have Jenny Purr asleep in my lap right now. She's being so cute. Purrs. Oh, that's awesome, Rachel. I love that. We do love Jenny. She's sleeping in my lap. She's sweet. Y'all, Ms. Mad's getting so stinking sleepy. There's no tornado warning right now. Other than the one in eastern Colorado. It's very weak rotation on that storm. Oh, you can kind of see the shelf cloud in the distance there. Oh, ooh, that was a nice flash of lightning. What do you think about it? It's very low. It's mostly going to be wind tonight in Kansas City. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. We're watching the camera in Kansas City. It's on I-70 westbound. SVC comes out in about 20 minutes. What do you think about the new chance, or what do you think about the chance of modern on Wednesday? Let's see data. Possible, sure. Modern high risk are usually reserved for last minute upgrades if they need to. Kansas City, you're already in a warning for so within the next 20 to 30 minutes. Getting some new QLCS rotation in our line, by the way, just slightly here. Yeah, a couple little notches popping up. We need to watch these. It's going to come into Kansas City, so. That shelf cloud popping up. Claire, you should be getting your severe thunderstorm warning here any minute. Look at that shelf cloud. Am I going to go over it? Yes, I will. She may went to sleep, honestly, Lindsay. I think she's going to be okay tonight. I really do. We're going to probably get 2 tornado warnings here in a second for Spring Hill and Paola. The rotation that's there. What is it, Channing? Oh, I can't come up in the box right now. I can't do boxes when I'm on my computer with the vertical. Or with the horizontal. Yeah, I wish I could. That doesn't let me do it. I have to be my other format to do it. Did I get storms? Nope. It missed me. I don't usually do boxes on weather coverage anyways. You would just have to send, if you've got pictures and stuff, you would just have to send them in. Oh, look, you guys crazy. It's coding. It's coded in. The warnings and stuff are coded. Western Missouri is going to get some storms. We should be getting our first severe thunderstorm warning for Western Missouri here at any point. Look at that shelf cloud in the lightning. Oh, day 2 came out. I missed it. All right, they kept the enhanced risk the same for day 2. The marginal risk goes from Texas all the way for the entire state of Pennsylvania. The entire state of Pennsylvania and New York is now in the marginal risk for day 2. It's freaking weird. Look at this for day 2. It's for Wednesday. That's for Wednesday. Look at that shelf cloud, guys. See with the lightning. North Dakota is going to be tomorrow. Whoa. What a big flash. Beautiful shelf cloud. Beautiful, guys. You can see it starting to come in right here. Look at that shelfie. Right in there. Yeah, so for Wednesday, we have a 10 hatch tornado risk, 30 hatch wind threat, and 30 hatch hail threat right now. Now there's Kansas City's warning 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that includes Butler, Adrian, Archie, Garden City, Harrisonville, all the way up to Kansas City for Missouri. Claret's just outside of you, so you'll be the next one after. So you won't probably get yours until almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Beautiful shelf cloud, guys. Look at this. Look at the shelf cloud coming on the left side of the screen. There is a couple areas of rotation right now, but there's not a lot of inflow for them. There's some line segments we're trying. Yeah, there's a lot of flooding, guys. Yeah, Manhattan, Junction City, Topeka's got lots of flooding. Beautiful, beautiful shelf cloud right now in front of us. Look at that. Look how low that shelf cloud is, guys. Look at that. That's a scud on the bottom of it. Isn't that crazy? Freaking gorgeous. No, they did not upgrade Tuesday. Look at that hanging there on the bottom. I guess I'm the only one that likes shelf clouds. Look at that. It's so low. Crazy how this thing works. Kentucky's fine. Kentucky's done for severe weather tonight. If you guys are good. I wonder if I've got another camera. We're going to try and find that's out in front of this. It's not facing in it. So if I had a couple more in here. They're all facing away. Darn. We'll see what this looks like here in a second. The shelf cloud just passed over the camera. Gonna get crazy. It's very weak rotate. There's nothing really to get tornado warned right now. It's so weak. We're waiting on Tuesday, guys. Should be out in just a few minutes. Day one, guys, we now have a double barrel enhanced risk. We have an enhanced risk now for southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma, and an enhanced risk now that goes from central Nebraska all the way to Canada. Double barrel enhanced risk for today. Do it all over again. The big one. Give me a second. We just found another double interesting one. It's Kansas, Oklahoma, and then Nebraska all the way. Then we have a double barrel interest on Wednesday for Wisconsin, Illinois, and another one for Pennsylvania. The marginal goes from Texas all the way to Boston, Massachusetts on Wednesday. Hold on, guys. All right, let's look at what we got here. Let's talk about it. Pull out of this real quick. Wow. This is crazy work today. All right, let's see what we got tornado risk-wise. We do have a 10%. Wow. So they did the exact opposite of what I thought. They expanded the 5% hatch tornado risk all the way down into Nebraska. That's our tornado risk for today, guys. We have a 45 wind threat and then a 30 hatch wind threat down here. And then a huge hail threat. I'm going to go read what SPC has to say on it. Jesus, I don't think I've ever seen this many enhanced risk days in a row like this. Let's see if they've mentioned any higher end risk zones. I don't see them mentioned for a moderate for today. But yeah, that's crazy. Let me look at tomorrow for Wednesday. Look at Wednesday. Jeez Louise. What the fuck is this? Wow. Well, there's our big one for Wednesday. Wind threat and hail threat. Let me read what it says for. I don't see a mention for moderate risk yet either, but that's probably too because they're holding off. Jeez. We got our hands full, guys. Day 3 won't update until 2:30 in the morning, but this is right. This is for the next day. This is day 3. So you guys just saw day 1, day 2. This is going to be for Thursday. So Thursday will change over at 1 o'clock in the morning or 2:30 in the morning. Sorry. Our big one will be on Thursday too. But yeah, it doesn't really shock me, honestly. Let me take some pictures here. Well, guys, this is going to be fun. 10% hatch. This is not what we need in Iowa. I don't know, guys, about a moderate risk. I'm not even focused on that right now. We'll talk more about it tomorrow when overnight data comes in. I've got to be focused on today. The fact that we have another enhanced stress down here for wind is what blows my mind. Not for wind, for hail. Another double enhanced risk. Go back to weather front here and see what our storm looks like. We're almost done, guys, with the storm in Kansas. It's weakening significantly. Hey, Claire. The good thing with you, Claire, you're going to get the very weak inside of this. I'm not super, super worried about you. I think you're going to be okay, girly. Yeah, just the worst of this is going to be to your north. No, they're not. I wonder if we get a day 3 moderate, honestly, too. We'll have to see what Thursday does, but. Yeah, I saw the mesoscale. Yeah, they have the greatest concern of strong winds, only up to 80 miles per hour. North of where you're at, Claire. It's gonna be North Kansas. on that mesoscale. Yeah, it's north up here, higher corridor. Yeah, I think you're gonna be okay, Claire. I would go get you some sleep, girl, honestly. You got about till 1:30, about 20 more minutes left on this. There is a little QLCS rotation up here to the north, but there's not really anything that's getting it going. No, Lindsay, I think you're going to be okay. It should stay. I mean, you'll get storms tonight out of the north, but I think you're going to be okay. I'm going to see if Claire's warning comes out in a minute. We'll go from there. It's moving pretty quickly, though, which is good. I haven't really had any tornado warnings since. See if the Euro model's updated yet. Interesting. Okay. Did CSU update for day 3? Oh, they did. They actually have a lower tornado risk, which is kind of interesting on day 3. Yeah, there's definitely going to be power flashes for wind. I don't have any tornado warnings or anything like that. I don't know. We're just waiting on this next warning to come out, y'all. Winds be about 60 to 70 miles per hour, nothing crazy. I'm gonna have to get Roro to fix it, Shannon. I'll have to do that tomorrow. I think it. Let me look at it here. Should be under storm reports. Yeah, he's gonna fill out the Google Docs. And then, yeah, you gotta fill out the Google Docs and then it pings it on there. Rochelle has to like approve it just so it doesn't spam anything, but. Okay. About 15 minutes left on this morning here. Oh man. The good news is the other line down here is basically sub-severe. All these flash flood warnings too. Safe to go to sleep in Belton, Missouri. Yeah, I mean, you're getting 70-mile-an-hour winds potentially here. Actually, strongest winds are for you guys. So if you want to hang out for a little bit longer, you can. But I mean, I think you're going to be okay. Again, I just want to say, guys, I really appreciate all the love today. You guys have been amazing. Absolutely amazing. Much love to you guys. Yeah, Kansas, you guys are good for tonight until tomorrow or today. Because guess what? If you're in central Kansas, we have a level 3 and level 2 enhanced risk and slight risk of severe weather again today. Good news is it's not really for tornadoes. It's a very low chance for tornadoes. The higher chances up north. So a higher in wind threat and hail threat again. I'm just briefly watching a couple of these little areas of spin in here. Just briefly. Yeah, dude, the flooding is crazy with this. Claire, do be mindful of that. The flooding is going to be crazy. You guys were forecasted for it today, Lucy. Make sure you follow to the channel so you know what's happening next time so you're not caught off guard. Oh my goodness. No, Mesomat is exhausting. I don't miss doing overnight weather coverages. I'm not gonna lie. You don't miss it. I love you guys, but I don't miss doing this. Overnight events suck. We've been live for 11 and a half hours today, and then 10 hours yesterday. I'm gonna have to bribe somebody for coffee tomorrow. Before I get off here tonight, if anybody wants to buy Mesomat coffee in the morning, you feel free to. Because I am broke until next week. I'm broke until next Wednesday. I have no money. I am broke. We may get a tornado warning, Claire, for Clinton, Missouri. There's a decent little chance here. That's why I'm staying on. We do have a spin up coming towards Clinton. Yep. This could get tornado warned here in a second. If I'm waiting to get this past you here. It's not, the winds aren't getting stronger. It's just there's rotation. There's the low level jet is very strong tonight. Surprised they haven't issued a downstream severe thunderstorm warning yet. Yeah, this would probably get warned here in a second. If they do warn this, I do think it will be for Clinton. I'm pretty sure. Because it is going kind of on a angle here. Oh yeah, don't call the group. Don't call the group this late at night because it will ring everybody's phones. If you guys are going to call, make sure you do it separately. Oh, if you guys wanted to, yeah. Am I going back to TV? Wait, what, Ash? Oh, I have a little Call of Duty announcement for my Call of Duty players in here. Treyarch officially announced today that we are getting a remastered Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 for PlayStation 5 at some point in the next year or two. That was confirmed today. I was going to post it in the group chat, but I was going to wait on it. Yeah, for real, for real. I saw, I was like, oh. I've known about it since, I've seen teasers for it, but it got confirmed today. Yeah, they're going to remaster it for PlayStation 5. Surprised they haven't issued a severe thunderstorm warning on this. Yeah, it's definitely picking up a little bit here. A little bit more of a surge. See if we get any couplets here, but it's a little bit better. Rachel says, "Come to me, I want it." honestly, guys, if they don't issue a severe thunderstorm warning in the next 6 minutes, they may just let this die out and just issue tornado warnings if they need to. There may not be a need for another severe thunderstorm warning, meaning this may be done. We'll see if they probably will do one more downstream, I would think, just because of the watch here. One more big severe thunderstorm warning for like 60. But this is what I'm watching. Where is Jackson County at? Is that up north? Oh yeah, that's they continued it, so that it wasn't a new warning. It was just continued. This one's expiring. Yeah, Jackson County is still in this one. No, Channing, she's right. She's right, Channing. This Jackson County is still in the severe thunderstorm warning right here. There's the new one. There's the new one. So 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's basically bare minimum severe thunderstorm warning. You should be fine, Claire. I'm still gonna watch until this rotation dies out right here, but you should be good. Yeah, Jackson County still is in the severe thunderstorm warning. But this is bare minimum 60-mile-per-hour winds, so this is the lowest warning you can get for this. Yeah, you guys, most of y'all go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm just gonna watch and make sure that this rotation doesn't do anything stupid. And then I'm gonna crash out after too. Weather this called you again? Yeah, because you're in that you're technically in that new one. Hey, at least it's working there, right, Channing? At least it's paid and working, right? I got you guys. Listen, we're gonna be here again tomorrow. We're gonna be here again Wednesday. We'll be here Thursday. So this is what we do. Debbie, thank you for the heartbeat. I appreciate it. All right, they did expand the watch into Warsaw, Osage Beach, in Central Missouri a little bit. We've got a little bit of a notch there, just north of Clinton still. Yeah, this is where I'm still looking at a potential isolated tornado warning. I'm not seeing any crazy aggressive rotation. Claire, you're so close to being done with this, girly. You're so close to being done. So close. You got literally 20 miles. Morning's out till 2 a.m. for Clinton. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Be wrapping up stream here in just a few minutes, guys. I'm just waiting for this to push through here. We pretty much covered, guys, this entire event tonight, which is crazy from start to finish. And then a couple cells that are still on here for wind and hail. This stuff never ends. Wait, what do you mean it never ends? It is ending. We're almost done. I know one thing I had to get in the Midwest. Listen, it'd be like that. It's like that though. I love living up here. I love storms. Yeah, that's technically day 2 of our weather outbreak, yeah. Are they weakening? Yes. So we'll have a surge here. We're watching. Just hanging out here for a little bit longer. How am I doing? You're almost done, Claire. Oh, almost done. I think you're going to be okay. I don't think there's going to be a... If there was going to be a spin-up tornado, it would have happened already. You're almost there. Yeah, I think you're going to be okay, Claire. Just be mindful here. There's no more rotation or anything like that. What I'll probably do is go ahead and wrap up stream, and I'll just be on standby for the next 15 minutes. If something pops up, I'll give you a call, or Lindsay. I'm pretty sure we'll be awake for a little bit. So I'm going to try and get some sleep, though, or at least lay down and get ready to get some sleep for a little bit, because I think we're going to be good for the rest of the night. So we have another long day today, another long day on day 2, another long day on day 3. These next 3 days are going to be pretty long and lengthy. So y'all, I appreciate it. Another 11 plus hour live stream in the books today. We'll be back again. I'll have a video for you guys in a couple of hours once I wake up, kind of talking about what's going to happen today, what's going to happen tomorrow, all the other things, yada, yada, yada. And we'll kind of go from there. We'll have live coverage again this afternoon, covering again a pretty significant severe weather event across portions of the Plains and the upper Midwest. So, excuse me, weather team, I appreciate you guys as always. Gifters, subs, followers, new members, excuse me, I appreciate you guys, and we will see you guys back in here tomorrow. Bye, y'all.